Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban.
3, 2, 1. Adiós.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Hello, welcome everyone. My name is Champix and today we have the Group B. It is a qualification match. The winner will advance to the next game. Ukumari going with a task that probably is going to be in the mid lane. Jimmy Koff going with his signature here as well, so Chan does not get to play it. And Brute Mother is something that is going on. Something that some pick that it was very contested here at the tournament at Claro Game in Apu League. Now Taz, you know that probably with a less combo at some point is going to be able to clear out the spider. Make sure you're minimizing the space and the Brute Mother does not take all of... Yeah, the Brute Mother does not make a space. That's the thing, right? You have a Brute Mother, you want to make a space, and the Leshrac. As expected, that is a Leshrac pick here. We're seeing Ukumari versus Taz. At the same time, the Snowball is going to be able to save you just in case you have any somewhat type of initiation. It could save you from the Dawnbreaker as well. So great pick there. You can flex it. You can flex it at mid lane. You can place it as a position 4. The Lestra could also go as an off laner. So plenty of flexibility here. It is JP, Lalatroni, Revenant, Kiri, and Chan, the ones that are playing at Ukumari in the Radiant side. Whereas Lava is going with the classic stack here at the same time. The class team Tiburoncin, Ujaja, Lumpy, Arcano, the off laner, Knight, and Jimmy Koff 666. So these are the two stacks. For me, I think the favorites to win this tournament are Ukumari, Lava, and Demonios. I'm sorry, Balrogs. Those are the three, I would say, like top teams right now at this Claro Gaming Apu League, and they are showing us that so far they are not a DPC team. Well, Balrogs is, but they have very promising skills here. So I think we're gonna expect great Dota here from these two teams, and it's going to be fun. Pangolier ban to be able to stop to prevent and save the Leshrac as well. You know, Pangolier versus Leshrac, I think later in the game, Pangolier will be able to just burn down all of the mana as well. You don't want to get, you just don't want to contest that. I mean, Lava could also pick it, but maybe the off laner, they're thinking about the Leshrac as an off laner or Leshrac as a mid, and they don't want to use the Lumpy. Does play this Pangolier very well, so for those reasons, no, do not give me. Yeah, let's play safe. Now, Monkey King is option. Oh, they banned Lava Esports decided to ban Monkey King. Visage is also banned. Wafer could maybe go with an Enigma, maybe, but there is also Enigma versus Spiders. I don't know how you want to deal with that. Well, you'll be able to stop the Dawnbreaker. I was kind of thinking about a Nyx Assassin, but it's already banned. You know, the Nyx Assassin is already banned. Maybe an Alchemist at some point from Tiburoncin. You want to make sure that somebody that can maybe try to farm these Spiderlings. You may also think about, well, how about a Tide Hunter versus a Brute Mother? You can wipe out the spiders. Maybe you can do some type of traders. But Jimmy Koff and Chan, they have somewhat the same similar game style. Chan going most likely gonna go with some type of healer. Undying is banned. I will not be surprised if maybe another hammer game. Maybe let me think. But Omni Knight, I don't think Omni Knight will be like, that's just thinking too much outside the box. Marcy was banned. I'm thinking about some type of healer on Ukumari. Maybe somebody that's gonna give you more resistance during the lane. You do have a lot of things that are gonna be able to attack. The task is there. At some point, even a Magnus, I don't know, in the off lane, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Rubik, great things to great things to take off. Nine will be playing that as a position 4. Now here is Ukumari, where they're gonna have to reveal their pick 16 and 17. What are you going to do? I think since they do not have the last pick, Ukumari, maybe pick 23 will be your position 1, making sure that Lava Esports will be able to not have like such a huge lead with the last pick here. It is going to be Lalatroni versus Lumpy.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Silencer pick. I'm still thinking about an Enigma, but there is a black hole to be able to steal. Silencer trying to stop, make sure that this Dawnbreaker does not join into the fight. And maybe they're thinking about a Spirit pick at some point.
5 seconds remain.
A Mars wouldn't be a bad idea here. I think a Mars and Ukumari wouldn't be a bad idea. But then you are already revealing your lineup. Then you're gonna have a Rubik that is gonna be able to pick a like steal so many spells here. Ukumari, what are you going to give us? Then if you put in a Spirit right now, that's gonna be hard. Oh, Pudge. That is most likely going to be JP or also Lalatroni. We have seen Lalatroni and Lampi play this Pudge. Pudge well contested here at the Claro Gaming Apu League. We have seen a lot of position ones going with this patch pick. Even during the open qualifiers, we have seen very successful patch picks. And it's a little bit safe, right? Going on a patch pick here.
5 seconds.
Again, you can always flex it if you want to decide to go a patch position 4, which maybe is not going to be the case. But you can flex the task going in a mid lane, Lasher off lane. So there is some flexibility. Chan is going as a position 5 on the Silencer. Now, Lava Esports, what are you going to do? You have some break capacity here to be able to get rid of this Pudge. Not that much rely on DPS, but who are you going to pick here? Do you think a CK may be a good option here? The team of Lava Esports. I mean, you're going to have a lot of heal already. So, make sure that it's not somebody that is not squishy. Sniper, do you think? So, they actually end up putting somewhat of a comfort pick, an Ember Spirit here on Lumpy. But now remember that there is a silence and you get caught in your spirit. There's plenty of way to catch you there. He's going for a safe pick, I guess, right? For a comfort pick. A comfort pick here on Lava Esports. Like, give me my Ember Spirit. I think I'm going to do very well versus it. They don't have that much of a catch other than the Silencer, which is going to be a long cooldown, like a minute and a half. So maybe they'll rely on that and let's track up to an initiation as well as the patch. But if this Ember Spirit doesn't get caught, I think it's gonna be problematic. So you better trap him. You better stop this Ember Spirit, because I have seen Lumpy definitely solo carry a lot of games on his Ember Spirit. I think Ukumari, you may need somebody with an instant stun. Somebody who's gonna instantly stun and not gonna save you. So just thinking about as an offlaner, maybe they want to go Leshrac versus Ember mid. I mean, a Tiny could also be somewhat ideal. You'll be able to find their spider lanes. You having an extra stun in a mid lane here, Ukumari, but it will be a Tiny versus an Ember Spirit as well. So if the Tiny does not get to scale up, then that's going to be bad. The TIE Hunter is one, something that we're talking about. Maybe it's just going to be the Leshrac mid. Make sure that it scales up and make sure that it farms the Brute Mother. But TIE Hunter, going there as an offlane, and you have another cooldown, another high spell lockdown. I think you need to go something with a small cooldown. Make sure that it's instant lockdown. Make sure you manage to trap the Ember Spirit. But then you're gonna have two things to focus on. You're gonna have something that you need to catch the Ember Spirit, maybe an Orchid at some point, maybe an offlaner with an Orchid, or send a mid laner with an Orchid. You also, not only you need to take care of the Ember Spirit, but at the same time you need to take care of the Spider. So some type of tower pusher, somebody who's gonna just stop the Spider. Now, you were going to be thinking about Bloodseeker maybe versus a Brute Mother. However, they most likely just pick the JP being the patch position 1. Hopefully that's get to scale up. They're going with a Timbersaw, and it's a Weaver pick here. Very interesting. So we're going to see a couple of rotations. Maybe that's going to be Lalatroni going in the mid lane with the Pudge, Weaver going around, and Leshrac as well. Now we're just thinking about the catch. Does Lava Esports has a catch other than the Searing Change? I don't think so. The Leaf and the Telekinesis up to a combo with a Dawnbreaker. So it looks a little bit hard. It looks definitely as somebody that is going to be very hard to catch. So Weaver, we haven't seen much of a Weaver, but this Weaver, if he has a free game, you're not going to have a way to catch. The Terrorblade and Tiburoncin, uhaha. I'm not sure about the Terrorblade pick here, but it's going to be Revenant. A Weaver offlaner, some type of like sacred speciality here. I definitely was thinking, JP ended up being the position 1. Revenant, I thought Weaver was going to be an offlaner, but they decided, Weaver position 1. I have seen it, at least on Matkins, I have seen a lot of Weaver position 1, but it's going to be back again. Weaver as an offlaner. Yes, they don't have a catch. Make sure that they're roaming around in the laning phase with Kitty. Perhaps it's going to be extremely annoying. The predictions are about to close. I wish you the best in your predictions and good luck, have fun in this tournament. This is a Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5 here at Chompix Gaming Studios. So, wish you the best, and I hope you earn a lot of guinea pigs. Okay, let's start watching this tournament official here at Chompix Gaming. Remember, between my screen and your screen, there's a 5 minutes delay, and just keep that in mind.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
The pattern is complete!
That is Kitty already rushing to a mid lane. Production, please show me who does have the ward. Ward holder here is Kitty, as well as Knight. It looks like somebody is gonna be placing a ward is Lumpy. Lumpy collecting the ward. Kitty and Revenant. Kitty and Latroni are the ones that have the ward. So let's look their movement. Kitty, somebody already put the ward all the way deep over there. Thanks to the smoke. 2 wards here placement. They already saw somebody placing a ward right here. Tiburoncin is like, hey, something is here. They do know that there. You do have Jimmy Koff with 2 sentry wards, and they're gonna just go in the high ground. They're trying to lock down Tiburoncin, uhaha, so that does reveal their ward, and they start pinging. It's like, hey, we put a ward here. Maybe they are the ones that having the ward. They're coming in. It is going to be Kitty, the one that is gonna be denying this ward, because he needs to deny your ward. Oh, more. Okay, well, hook shot, they managed to bring them down. Lalatroni does have a little bit of a combo split air. Oh, nice dodge over there. Thank you so much. Lumpy with the jukes, but Chan is in trouble. Telekinesis inside the tower. They're starting to slow them down with the reflection. Chan! And Chan is down. Revenant is gonna try to walk his way all the way back to base. Jimmy Koff, 666. And Tiburoncin in the lane. They have been playing for a long time together. They were part of the team Salchipapa, Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. So it's been a while. Once again, Jimmy Koff going with the Dawnbreaker. It is a comfort pick. It is definitely a comfort pick here. Jimmy Koff trying to harass that. Remember that Revenant is trying to play like Sacred as an offlaner Weaver. Sacred, who used to be part of the Thunder Awaken, stuck at the TI. Now he's gonna be playing in Viscos. So let's see how this Weaver offlaner is going to perform in the laning phase. Lumpy versus Lalatroni in the mid lane. It is going to be a fair match here. Although Lalatroni most likely is one of the favorites and majority of the people, I think Lumpy has also played very well and has great synergy with their teammates. To me, these are probably at least two teams that are going to be making it to the playoff, hopefully, or unfortunately only during group stage, only two teams will move forward. Barely alive. He's gonna have to walk to base. I don't know if he's gonna stay there. He does have his fairy fire and a bottle regen that is going to be taking a long time to arrive. So here it is going to be the Lestra. Hold down up top. Something is going on. Revenant in trouble. It's actually Jimmy Koff and Kitty. The one that managed to turn this around. Jimmy Koff, Tiburoncin pops a meta looking for Kitty. Kitty's managed to use the self. He's trying to hide there. He doesn't get a spot there. This is like a blind spot there. You need to, like, even you're here, this is a great hiding spot. Look, Tiburoncin is looking for him. You need to walk all the way there to be able to see him. Oh, he's managed to be there. Well, Tiburoncin, you couldn't have it. You couldn't have it, but great positioning there. And sometimes you gotta know about those things, you know. You gotta know that that's a blind spot there. I don't know why it haven't been fixed there, but this, is it a bug though? I don't know. Maybe it's not a bug. I mean, yeah, it should be considered. Yeah, hopefully there will be somewhat of an update there. That's been there for a long time, and it has been used by so many position 4s and supports in particular. Well, every other player that's trying to look for a hiding spot, you manage to hide there. Arcano going with a Brute Mother. Brute Mother who's most likely going with a Wraith Pack at some point. In the mid lane, let's see if Lumpy is going to be able to scale up. So far, he's 25-5 and 14-1. It is Lalatroni, the one with a lot of kills up top. Uh-oh, be careful, because also Jimmy Koff is going to be in trouble. Nah, he's actually almost alive. Oh, yes. In the bottom part is the Silencer, the one that went down here. They end up trading with Knight. And the Weaver fall down already. Ukumari versus Lava Esports. I haven't seen Revenant on a Weaver before. Revenant was part of Fixers, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the name of the team? Oh no, that's where Fixer was. It was Eternity. Eternity was the team. Argus, Fixers, Revenant, Moonlight, and I think the other one was a Filipino player or an Asian player. Yeah, that team of Eternity, if I'm not mistaken, that was the team. And I don't remember seeing a Weaver on him. But something most likely they have tried. There is a stun. He goes down 0-4 is the score. And well, it is Lava Esports somewhat leading the kill clock. But do not deceive by the kill clock because something is going on in the mid lane. You have a Lumpy level 5. And what is the Lalatroni? Lalatroni, well, he's gonna TP back to base. But up top, look what's happening. They're going on Kitty. Kitty takes down Tiburoncin. Uhaha. Tiburoncin and Jimmy Koff. Again, that downbreaker, you must ban it. But also remember that is Chan, also somebody who does pick the downbreaker, and they just wanted to secure it. They both played the downbreaker very well. 0-5 so far.
Coin for me.
About 6 minutes of the game, the CS department is still led by Lalatroni. The Spider is not able to do any damage on JP. JP has 3 points in the root, 1 on the face shift. He's gonna start eating the Spiderlings at some point. Kid is in trouble here. Jimmy Goff is also there, but somebody's rotating up top. That happens to be the Ember Spirit. Comes here on Chan. Is he gonna focus on Chan? Yes, Chan is gone. Bye-bye, Chan. Somebody's TPing out. He needs to retreat. Lumpy needs to retreat. The Leshrac rotates is slightly too late here. He most likely wants to go on Lumpy. However, he's gone. He already is gone. Lalatroni realizes they're going on Tiburon C. He does have the Thunder. Oh, he doesn't have the Thunder. Bye. He should have left. He should have left, but Tiburon C. Minute 7 of the game. We already know who's leading the CS department right now. It happens to be the Leshrac, and most likely on net worth. Oh, net worth happens to be Tiburon C, even though he just died. Arcano level 6 in the bottom part. Same thing with JP. He does have the Spiderlings, but he's gonna most likely send it around the map. You don't want to farm this Pudge. This Pudge is gonna be able to scale up really well once he gets his Aghanim Scepter. You're not gonna deal any damage to him unless it is a Terror Blade later on. That Shadow Blade, right? Ice Kari at some point. You're gonna be looking for that. See, that's why you don't want to have the Spider in his nearby, because it's gonna be free gold. And JP sort of knows that. He's like, okay, well, it's my free gold, but he's spamming that. I'm trying to get the Spiderlings are really fast, so he's gonna start moving around and start to farm the side of the jungle. Up top, be careful. Jimmy Goff has snowballed all the way there. Is Revenant the one that trapped that Jimmy Goff? Can he still alive? I don't think so. He's gone, and it is the time that Ukumari needs to recover. The goal of this Spider is to eat up the camp. His goal is to make sure that he takes control of all of this area of the map and send JP to the jungle. However, JP is I'm fine ganking right. I mean farming right here. I'm free farming. I'm literally free farming. The one that is not free farming is Tiburon Sin up top. Tiburon Sin going with the Dragon Lance first item, and Revenant has the Urn of Shadow already. Lumpy rushing boots and a BKB. So BKBs are essential versus the Leshrac, who's gonna rush the Bloodstone. It looks like the Bloodstone is going to be here. First item here that he's gonna start rushing. Lumpy going to the top lane. He doesn't have any bottle. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait. There is no detection. Do they have any dust? There's no dust either. So I don't think so. I don't think you're gonna be able to get any kill there. Who is rotating to a top lane? Perhaps going to be Chan, or he's gonna be doing some type of stacks. Arcano pushing this tower. He needs to make the space. JP, alright, he's like, oh, time to leave. Time to leave. Yeah, back and forth. He's gonna be playing around. He's gonna be poking that tower. Look the way that he's poking the tower. It's fine. We're making a little bit damage and chipping this tower, which is 600 HP. He start collecting more Spiderlings, most likely. He does have an Arcane Boots for extra mana. Somebody managed to ping this in the bottom part, and that probably is Lalatroni that may need to do some type of rotation and try to take this tower and minimize the map control that the Spider, the Brute Mother, is having. Up top, Jimmy Goff waiting for that Solar Guardian so he can just be active during the team fights. Kitty are not gonna let that happen. They go with the stun. Nobody's TPing. Smoke so far so they can walk, as the Ember Spirit doesn't have any TP, so he's forced to rush. He's walking. He's rushing there. He does have the Book Speed as well as the Smoke of the Seed that grants you extra movement and speed. And with the movement and speed, you need to secure the kill, or you're gonna secure this courier. Still looking around. It's like, hey, they're overstaying. They already used. Oh no, he already used the time lapse. That's gonna be trouble. Lift him up, and that is it. That's it. The Revenant is gone. Bottom part, they managed to rotate to the bottom part. No, nobody rotating. It's Arcano that finally took down this tower. In the middle of the lane, Jimmy Koff trying to collect more experience. He needs the Solar Guardian as soon as possible. He's trying to secure the power rune. Power rune appear in the bottom part. That's going to be just an illusion. A mini dispel there. The hook shot. He's like, I brought it all the way here. Okay. Thank you. And Daganim Scepter at the rate that he's farming, he needs 1500 more. And with 400, so that's probably 3 to 4 minutes to be able to collect. Just by farming. If he keeps the same farm, 3 to 4 minutes and Daganim Scepter is going to be ready. On the other hand, Jimmy Koff is going to rush the heal. He's going for an Mechans and a Guardians. Remember, you're going to have the Brute Mother going with a Pipe of Insight at some point. No Wraith Pack. Provide more defense. But later on, maybe there's going to be a Wraith Pack. Up top, they got rid of the Silencer. A Mage's Slayers. I'm wondering who's going to be the one building a Mage's Slayer to stop the Leshrac from dealing a lot of damage. Then maybe also a Shivas, and they're going to be able to neutralize the Leshrac at some point. Revenant rotating. Revenant is the one that has a Rune of Shadow. Next item. Oh, he's the one looking for a Wraith Pack. So he's going to be the Wraith Pack holder in the side of Ukumari. But Lumpy going on Lalatron. Lalatron in trouble. Lalatron is gone. Oh, there is a silence to be managed to escape. Kidding inside the snowball. Warlords punch as well. Revenant comes in. Tiburon's in. There is the heal. The Jimmy Koff bringing it on to get rid of the task. Lumpy returns to the team fight. And it's going to be the patch that is in trouble. Tiburon's in. Is still holding the Thunder. He's going to keep right clicking. Right click the enemy. Lalatron is going to be in trouble. Arcano comes here with the slow. He uses the Sinking Bola. Lalatroni manages to go way too fast. Leshrac is way too far, well, 2 casualties. And there is also a tower down. I think so, there may be a tower down. Let's see. They only have about 5 to 8 seconds to be able to keep pushing. Somebody's rotating. They managed to realize that. And that is going to be the task rotating to a mid lane. Thunder is still on the meta as well for a couple of seconds. 5 extra seconds. And it's time to retreat because I don't have the meta anymore. There is a invisibility rune as well. And I'm wondering if they're going to try to do a gank. Some type of pick off. They do have the vision, they see somebody, and it's Chan the one that gets spot. Jimmy Koff jumping all the way in. There is a snowball trying to dodge all of that. But Chan will be falling down here. Arcano in the backside, can't do anything, can't join the fight yet. Jimmy Koff is in trouble, but well, they're going to be able to take down Kitty, and it's a Lumpy with his Ember Spirit, the one that is going to retreat. They end up trading again 2 support for 1, and it's going to be Lumpy with 3-0. It's his signature hero, the Ember Spirit. I have seen a lot of Ember Spirit as well as a lot of Pangolier on this Lumpy. You may ask, Chompix, let me show me the items of all of them. Production, we'll bring you all of the items here. And this is what items are collecting. Something is going on with here. I don't know why this is not displaying the pig toy. So he does have a pig pole. Lumpy. Jimmy Koff holds a healing. I forgot the name of this. I think it's some type of seed. Arcano is holding 3 attributes. And they give you mana regen as well when you get hit. Chan is holding a pig pole as well. And Revenant is holding the same type of item, that item that give you extra mana. Somebody get hooked here. Yummy, yummy, yum. That is a tasty Jimmy Koff. And JP collects the first kill under his belt. He does have the Aghanim Scepter now, minus 15. He managed to collect that one. Arcano, in the other hand, he does have the Pipe of Insight. Wraithpack will be his next item to try to reduce all of the damage and make sure you overextend this fight, and as well as protect your Terrorblade for any type of spell damage that Lalatroni can perhaps provide. Silence as well managed to dispel himself. Thankfully, there was a bottle. They're gonna return here. And Luru will be looking for a nice steal. Let's see what he's gonna be able to steal. That's used like telekinesis. Going inside, Jimmy Koff is stunning 3 of them there. Leshrak is going at the hands of Tiburonzin. Uhaha. 4 heroes down. Revenant trying to escape there. They're not gonna be able to lift him up as the telekinesis is under cooldown. It is time to collect the Aegis of Immortal. Tiburonzin with a meta and perfectly stunning there. 3 hero stun that Jimmy Koff dealt in the mid lane. They didn't have a high ground vision, so yeah, that was not an ideal team fight there. And Lava Esports 7-16 will be collecting the Roshan. Remember, Lava Esports is a stack that has been training for at least 2 to 3 months at the gaming house. They are not part of any DPC team. They're not part of the DPC tournaments yet. They will be looking for a slot at the open qualifiers that they probably are they're one of the favorites to obtain this slot. $7-16 the score so far in the game with the 5k network. Arcano is doing his job, pushing the lanes. The Leshrak unfortunately was not able to do that. Remember, the Leshrak needed to push lanes. Minute 18, he managed to take down the first tier 1 of Lava Esports. They're still holding a lot of map control. Ukumari is playing with JP carry. JP has been playing a lot of Pudge during the Liga SA. That is the carry of the team. The Smoke of Deceit. I mean, Lava doesn't have a catch like a direct stun, but they're still taking advantage of their team fight. Unfortunately, the positioning has not been great on Ukumari, that they are able to launch like two hero stuns or 3 hero stuns. Up top, Revenant now has the Wraith Pack. Let's see how this is going to be able to change the team fight here. Lampy goes inside here. There's also an extra heal going on, and it is Lampy losing the first fight. Tiburonzin happy to be there, but the blood stun is a lot. They got rid of the task, and JP managed to collect Jimmy Koff. Jimmy Koff is very tanky. He still has the stun. He's not going to be able to connect the Celestial Hammer, but it's JP, the one that is gone. JP goes down here. Radius underused. Lalatroni in trouble. Lalatroni managed to get a stun. Lalatroni is gone. It is going to be Lumpy collecting the extra kill. He does have the shearing chain just in case this is Revenant trying to escape. He managed to collect Chan. Chan managed to be there. Bye-bye, Chan. Tell me your last words, because Arcano is also coming in with the slow, the sinking bola. 4 heroes down, and that is also going to be a tower. Do they have any creep to be able to hit the tower? No. The wave is barely coming, but it's 5 seconds there. Revenant, are you going to be able to protect this? I guess he's gonna be able to protect that one. Yep.
Masterful mark.
The Snowball trying to collect Jimmy Koff. Jimmy Koff is gonna be in trouble. No, Jimmy Koff, he does escape. Does he have a dagger at some point? I don't think he's gonna go dagger, but Knight definitely is gonna go for a dagger. Trying to initiate, make sure you grab the silencer, I guess, in the back or somebody. Now Jimmy Koff going for extra heal, so he's gonna have to protect this Terrorblade. Terrorblade in the back. But he also has a BKB. He's like, we're gonna be playing safe. I'm gonna rely on Lumpy's damage. With a Maelstrom, he's gonna be able to provide a lot of damage. BKB is also the items. So this Leshrak is not able to burst no one down. Now, I'm really curious if a Mage Slayer is gonna come soon. Let's see what Uncle Gavin say. Uncle Gavin tell us Chumpix, well, it's a 67% chance win rate that Ukumari will be taking this. No. Lava, PPP, the Hopian. Ukumari fans, where are you? Where are the bears? The bears of Ukumari clan. Both teams are playing from their gaming house. They need to take objectives. The whole bottom jungle is controlled by the Dire. Radiant has a ward that is about to expire here and another deep one here. They're going inside, but they don't have idea whether they're going to TP there or not. They're roaming. There's a smoke of the seeds. Like, hey, somebody's there. We might roam there. And Roshan is still 3 more minutes for this Lumpy. Fresh BKB on Lumpy. Tiburoncine as well. Fresh BKB. No, 8 seconds BKB. And in the bottom part, you have a Blood Mother doing his job. Look at Chan trying to get rid of these Spiralings. The Spiralings will be falling down. And that's a juicy goal by Chan. Chan only at level 9. The tower will be falling down and the map control, it is being handled by the Brute Mother. 64% chance win rate. Lava Esports still has the advantage. You may think, Chumpis, what do we need to wait here? I think Lava Esports is probably prompt to make a little mistake. I think you have to kill the Dawnbreaker first. Make sure you do some type of pick off to a Dawnbreaker before you start a whole team fight. Because the Dawnbreaker can just use the Solar Guardian. It's going to start healing his teammates. I think he's going to rush an Axe at some point after this. I don't think he's going for a Shard. Or maybe even a Lotus Orb, trying to provide a Dispel. Make sure you're dispelling your allies. So they don't have like a point target, unit target ability on Ukumari. So I don't think so. Or maybe it will be a Feast of Lincoln Spheres. Ember Peter have not collected a Lincoln Sphere yet, but he does have a BKB. Fresh BKB, still 9 seconds on your BKB. 1 minute and 14 seconds are the time remainder here to figure out whether this Roshan will respond soon. Up top, they're trying to ping. Jimmy Koff looking for a kill. Kitty without any mana. He's not going to be able to escape. He managed to get a slow down there. There's a slow by Jimmy Koff. It's like, well, you can come over. It's fine. I'm going to be able to TP as well. He did TP. By the time the Knight and Tiburoncine are going to arrive, it's going to be a slightly late. Now that they have control of the map, it's like, what do we do then? Are we gonna choke them to death? Are we just gonna choke them so that they don't have any? Are we gonna make them starve? I mean, Ukumari needs a way out, and they find a way out via smoke. They find a way out via smoke, but there is vision. I think the lava is entering here very well. There's a fresh BKB. BKB takes play there, as well as Thunder. So Tiburoncine is going to stay alive. He might do the Thunder on Lalatroni. Lalatroni halfway down. There is a heal coming in. And Tiburoncine, the Snowball, I don't think the Snowball is going to protect you. Tiburoncine is still with the damage. Going inside, be careful. Tiburoncine with 16 charges. Right click right there. Leshrak is gone. JP is going to be the next one. Arcano happens to be there as well. The Shearing Chain and the Telekinesis. And 3 heroes down. And that's probably gonna call the game here. With a 12k difference, the team of Lava Esports will be securing another tier 2 tower and going for the high ground. There is buybacks, there is no buybacks, unfortunately. The team of Ukumari no buybacks, and well, 10 extra seconds. They are not gonna call it yet, because remember that this game is called Defense of the Ancients. And the Ancient is still 100%. 100% HP on the Ancient. No. silencer. Chan goes down. They're starting to right click, going for the objective. Tiburon Seed keeps attacking. The Lecture is going to come here to the rescue. They know that there is no BKB. They overstay here. They overstay. Tiburon Seed is in trouble. He doesn't have the Thunder for 10 extra seconds. Managed to get locked down. He managed to escape. There is also the Electric Stun coming in as well. They drop the refraction, and that is so much heal that is coming from the backside here. JP in trouble. Thunder in place. Bye-bye. Dawnbreaker playing with a gem already. 8 to 26 with a 17k difference. And Rochan is coming in 18 seconds. They probably need to leave in a spiraling at least. Uncle Gavin tells the Chumpix 95% chance win rate. La Lava Esports will be collecting the first match point. Remember, this is a best of 3. No, somebody's in trouble here. It's going to be Revenant. He managed to get lift off. There's a stun coming in as well. And bye-bye. Tiburon Seed. Uhaha in a godlike Lumpy as well. Annihilating the other players of the Radiant. Ukumari says discombobulating. Is not able to defend this. And without a possibility of a buyback, they're going to start losing another tier 3 tower. JP looking for a hook. Looking for a hook as well, Chan. Can we do something about it? Hooking Tiburon Seed. Answers under your tier 4 tower. Tiburon Seed right click. Lumpy jumps here as well. He has an 8 seconds BKB and right clicking them. And the Leshrac is going down. Lumpy godlike as well. Kitty surrenders. GG Skull. Lava Esports collects the first match point of the night. Best of 3 series. That Ember Spirit. That Ember Spirit of Lumpy. That's a... every time that I've seen Lumpy. What do you think of that game? I mean, every time that I have seen Lumpy, I saw his Pango, his Ember Spirit. Those are... even the Puck. I think those 3 heroes he plays around and he plays it very well. And we have seen how this Ember Spirit was able to open up the space. Not only that, but this Brute Mother. The Brute Mother just making the space that he wanted to do. Unfortunately, up top, that Weaver didn't harass the lane. Weaver and Tusk couldn't do that much versus a lot of heal, stun, and a lot of harassment from Jimmy Kov. 666. So the Dawnbreaker must be banned. If you're not going to pick it during the first phase, I think you must ban it. Or maybe you do have some answer to the Dawnbreaker, but they're going to try to play it because he's the best hero. And Lava Esports and Jimmy Koff can do amazing things, as well as Chan with the Dawnbreaker. So in the upcoming game, I see them trying to contest this hero and playing around maybe a Brute Mother ban. We'll see. 5 minutes break or so, and good luck. Lava Esports victory, best of 3 series coming up soon. All right, we're back.
It is Dire's ban.
Impossible.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Welcome back. We are back. Sorry, there was a power outage going on, but we're back. We're back. Power outage at the Spanish Trust.
His turn to ban. Radiant must choose.
So let's start the game. Let's see. Lava Esports. Yeah, see, Ukumari is like, no. We're not planning on picking this Dawnbreaker, so get out of it. Like, just get rid of it. We also don't want to deal with the mother, so Spectre, right? Now Marcy is open, so they go with the Marcy. They also decide to ban the Tusk because they do play it. I mean, Kitty does play the Chun. We also have seen, I think that Nyx Assassin should be the right call here. Marcy, I have seen the Nyx Assassin not do much versus Marcy. You are able to stabilize, like just control the Marcy with Spike Carapace, a stun, and it could be a good option here. I think Ukumari has also opened about that. Have opened it with that hero before. Now Marcy as an opener in Lava Esports, great. Undyne as well could be something that they're gonna start maybe play it at some point. Or if you're thinking about Wafer Arcano, Enigma, they will have to pick a silencer maybe at some point. Well, Kumari decides to go with a CK right away. CK and a healer, Chan. Again, Chan and Jimmy Ko have some type of the same specialty. They like to play heroes that they can heal. And there we go. You have a healer kind of type heroes. That's what I have seen. Majority of the game style is like, yeah, let's win the game in phase, but by me providing you a lot of heals and you're comfy and you're able to carry me the game. The way with a CK, now the Dazzle, I don't think the Dazzle will flex as a 4, not even as an offlaner. I mean, if this was Infamous Gaming, I probably will think about, oh, maybe this is going to be in a Dazzle offlaner, a position 4 terribly, right? That's something that we have seen it before. But I think Ukumari, they probably have something different in mind. I mean, it is going to be a position 1 JP, most likely. Maybe later you want to opt to support. You're going to have somebody who's going to be able to stun and maybe go with Ember Spirits at some point. Pangolier. And you have to ban the Bloodseeker. I don't think you should do that, right? So since they're locking down the Pangolier, again, these are the 3 heroes that Lumpy plays around, right? Pangolier, Ember Spirit, and I think the Puck. So I have seen this play so much on him, and comfort pick. They get rid of, talking about the Puck, they got rid of that. Also, Lalatroni's Batrider is gone. And maybe you want somebody that's going to be able to dodge this Marcy. I really want to think about Voice Spirit and Ukumari, but also the Pangolier can lock you down at some point. Now Ukumari goes with Enigma ban, goes with an Undying ban. So I think they're thinking about it. They're like, oh yeah, the Lava Esports. Remember, this Lava Esports is going to be playing these heroes. You know, it's going to be playing Enigma, somebody, an Undying, and they're getting rid of it. Lava Esports decides to ban the Visage because they may be thinking about themselves of a patch position 1, which will not be that crazy here. Like, I think it could be possible. We have seen Tiburon Scene, not with a great hook accuracy, but we have seen it. The Pangolier to the end could go as an off laner as well, but I think the Pangolier will remain there as a mid laner. Marcy position 4, maybe you want to think about a Death Prophet at some point? Not sure. But Ukumari does have the last pick, so since Ukumari has the last pick, they most likely gonna leave the last pick as a mid laner or maybe off laner to try to stop Tiburon Singh. You know who you're gonna be facing already, or so far you sort of know that that's going to be a Pangolier. The way that they're locking the Dazzle is just in case Tiburon Singh decides to go with a Terrorblade or decides to go with some Naga, Phantom Lancer, something that is up to their inventory, right? Tiburon Singh as well could decide to go for a Faceless Void. Do you think a Faceless Void may be a great choice here? I mean, say Faceless Void, Sven, these are the heroes that we have seen as well at Tiburon Singh perform very well. Tiny pick here, Ukumari to create chaos, and that is definitely going to be a position 4 or a mid laner. That's something that is still open there. Now, Ukumari needs to respond. What are we gonna do now? We have seen this maybe position 4. Now it's gonna be a Tiny versus Ukumari, Tiny versus Pango there in the mid lane. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that Lalatroni decides to go with the Pango leader there in the mid lane? Now, in the Slark pick, do you think also Lava may perhaps play in a Slark at some point? I will not be surprised if there's a TIE Hunter in the offlane there and they start banning. Now, the Bloodseeker was not banned. Surprisingly, Lava Esports decides not to ban the Bloodseeker. Maybe that's something that they want to play. Templar Assassin also something that they could play. You know, they decide to go with the Legion Commander as a possible offlaner. I don't think this is going to be a Legion Commander mid. This is not Leo's style, who likes to play this Legion Commander mid. So, are you looking perhaps towards in a Spirit at some point? But they go with the Legion Commander, and I will not be surprised if the Venomancer at some point will be... No, never mind. I'm thinking... I thought it was a Venomancer at some point. Oh, have they played a Legion Commander mid? But you already have... You don't need the DPS hero. Okay, Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden there. Huh. To stop the attack of a speed, Legion Commander, make sure you're able to grab someone. I'm not really sure about the Legion Commander pick here. I'm a little bit thrown off. I guess Marcy and Legion Commander wants to start moving around the map, make sure that you can pulverize somebody. No, it's gonna count pulverize. You can just unleash your maximum power, and Marcy and Legion Commander will use 2 of their ultimate and try to collect the winner, right? The win. The extra damage. Crystal Maiden as a 5. You have Jimmy Koff playing this Crystal Maiden, and the Monkey King takes place here versus a Pangolier. Enigma was banned, so there is nothing to be able to cut the trees. So unless you go with a Primal Beast as a position 3, do you think Primal Beast will be good versus Monkey King? I don't think so. Right? I think the Monkey King will be able to get rid of the Primal Beast.
10 seconds.
Monkey King on JP. Now remember, both of these teams are not part of the DPC teams yet. There are 2 stacks that have been training for at least 2 months at a gaming house. So they both have the gaming house. They are strong candidates to make it through close qualifiers during the upcoming DPC. They're strong candidates for sure. And I think at Apple League, I think Lava, Ukumari, and Balrogs are somewhat the favorites of the tournament. Although after the first performance of Lava versus Ukumari, maybe Lava is the solid candidate to win this tournament. Ukumari will select their ban. They still have two heroes to ban. Now remember, pick 23 comes at Lava, and then later on, Ukumari with his last pick. They got rid of the Phantom Lancer, but Ukumari decides to get rid of the Phantom Lancer. Most likely a Naga as well. Crystal Maiden was also secure.
It is Dire's ban.
Why Timbersaw? Are they thinking about an Sven or somebody with a strength? Are they thinking about Pudge position 1? I would not be surprised if Lava Esports decides to go with a Pudge position 1. Pudge and Crystal Maiden at the position 1, I think it could be good. I think there's room for potential there. Now, you have a Monkey King. So Monkey King, you could send it as a position 4 in and out of the team fight. Unless you're really thinking about solid CK as an off-laner. Just you have not revealed how your lane is going to be. Or the mid laner Kitty most likely going on the Tiny. I have seen that before. And the Monkey King going as a meat. And CK going as a position 1. You're looking for an offlaner later on Ukumari. You don't have damage in Chrono, so not sure if you want to go with the Faceless Void here. Oh, the punch is banned. Oh, no. Ukumari, that's banned the punch in the last one. But now Lava is like, oh, what are we going to do now? I thought we were going to be able to sleep that through. Do we have something else in mind? Sven? No, somebody with a stun. Somebody that will be able to capture that. Someone solid as well. I don't know if you're playing with an Illusion Naga here. I really don't know, because there's a Dazzle that can clear up all of your illusions easily. Terrible Medusa. Do you think Medusa will be good here? Although there is a Monkey King, there's some burst damage. Templar Assassin to start. There's not much DPS. Terrible. They go with a Terrible and also be able to scout the Monkey King at some point. And plus Terrible Tiny, right? So the Tiny has to be support. Can be sent mid. I think that's probably the call here. So it will be Pango versus Monkey King in the mid lane. We'll find out. We'll find out in the upcoming. Underlord. Do you think Underlord will be great here versus Terrible? Just clear up the illusions. Does give you a little bit more of control. Does give you damage reduction. You can somewhat have an Athos stop the Pangolier. TIE Hunter was banned already. Or Brewmaster. Underlord. There's an Underlord coming out here on Ukumari. Yeah, I'm reading the script, guys. By the way, I'm reading the script. I already know what they're going to pick and how it's going to end. No, well, I guess I'm on point today. I guess I'm on point with the calls. I did my homework. That's correct. I did my homework. My daughter homework. Okay, so. All right, let's start the game. Without further ado, I wish you the best in your predictions. And good luck, have fun here at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. The predictions are about to close, so make sure you predict wisely here. Who do you think is going to be the winner of Game 2? Remember, this is a best of 3 series. Lava versus Ukumari. Best of 3 series. All right, let's start the game. The beautiful game of Dora Lava versus Ukumari. And now, according to EPL, the European Pro League, the tournament organizers, have revealed or had stated that Lava will be traveling to Bali. So that means, are they going to forfeit this tournament? They have to forfeit the tournament at some point. They're not going to be able to compete here. That's very unfortunate. And I think that's up. Because they made it to Open Qualifiers. And if you're deciding to participate in a tournament, It's because you intend to win. You intend to make it all the way there. Anyways, those are just more team logistics. So if they're really going through Bali, I don't know what's going to happen. Or maybe they already purchased a DPC slot because their trip to Bali also cost them a DPC chances. Interesting. We'll find out more of this news later on. And let's just enjoy the beautiful game of Dota here. Lava versus Ukumari in a best of 3 series. It could have been Infinity here instead of Lava. These are just management decisions or perhaps the organization decisions here. Lumpy Knight. Or maybe it was a last minute decision that they decided to make. As maybe they were not planning on traveling to Bali. And last minute is like, hey, I can save you a slot. You want to participate at DPC? We'll sell you a slot here. Come here. Or maybe it's okay. We don't need to play DPC right now. We can just go to Bali and we can earn more money there. As the prize pool is $100,000 in Bali, with the first place earning $50,000. So maybe that's what they want to do. Alright, let's start this game. 0-0 is the score. No casualties so far. Chan in the top lane in Arcano. They decided to make some type of rotation. What happened there? Lampi and Lalatron in the mid lane. End up being a Monkey King in the mid lane. Remember, Ukumari playing in the dire side. And it's going to be Knight and Arcano. Okay, never mind. Knight and Arcano is in the top lane. Chan and JP on top. And versus in the bottom part, Jimmy Koff. Versus Tiburonzin Ujaja. Versus Kitty and Revenant. Later tonight, it's going to be Hokori versus Matkins. Keep in mind that Hokori is playing with an alternative stack. This is not the same Hokori. They agreed to play the tournament. The organization has sent a different team to the Apu League. Maybe the Apu League started after the vacation, so Hokori will not be able to perform that. That's the latest information that I know. That Hokori will be playing with an alternative stack. Or maybe they have, I don't know, talked to the organizers that, I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen. But what we know so far is that Tiburonzin may be able to get rid of Revenant here or not. No, Revenant is still alive there. In the mid lane, what's going on here is Lumpy and Lalatroni. Now in the top of the lane is Arcano and Knight. And JP and Chan. They're looking towards this potion touch. Make sure you start harassing them. Potion Tone is dispellable, so Arcano will be able to purge himself later on with his burst of attack. Uy, first squirrel cameraman! What happened over there? It happens to be Tiny in the back there. About to be 3 minutes of the game. Lumpy. No charge on the bottle. And he's collecting some type of last hit. Lalatroni happens to be there really fast. I didn't even see that Lalatroni happened to be there. Oh no, he's rushing towards the next water rune. And he collects both of the water rune. And it's like, I'm walking all the way there towards my bounty rune. I think that's the closest way. And it's fine. I'm probably gonna lose halfway, but it's okay. This is the Claro game in Apu League Season 5. Group B. Is it our 4th day? Yes. JP, that's how the KO balls. He's not going to be able to trade, but the life still goes inside here. They forgot to... Oh. They took a little bit longer to just decide who they're going to decide to target. The life still comes there. Knight is still alive there. And JP getting harassed by Arcano. Water Rune. Again, Monkey King decides to collect the Water Rune here. But up top was Lumpy. grab the other water rune as well, right? Yes, he did collect the water rune. It's the first water rune for him. Jimmy Koff looking for Kitty. Kitty, did he block the camp? Yeah, he did block the camp. And he's decided to put another ward, but I think that Jimmy Koff saw him having a ward. So he probably realized, hey, he was around here, he had the vision, and he knows that there is a ward. Most likely a sentry will be coming over on his scooter. Lalatroni harassing Lumpy. They're playing with the shadow there. With the fog. Is there should be. Yeah, there is a sentry ward. And he's gonna start walking towards this area and collect this 300 gold. Well, not really free. There was a ward right there. So he ended up being compensated. Bottom of the lane, Tiburoncin in trouble. Tiburoncin, he does have range. He does have a lot of armor. I mean, 15 armor. That's a lot of armor. And thank you so much here. Now Jimmy Coffee decided to heal Tiburoncin. Kitty wants to stop that one. The fire storm didn't take place. He managed to walk around there. And well, Kitty will be in trouble. There is the slowdown. The first kill there. Revenant is also going to be in trouble. They locked him down. Jimmy Koff looking for the mana. 6 extra seconds. And Tiburoncin repositioning himself. Are they going to be able to get rid of him? They start spotting him. Revenant. Revenant is in the back. And a double kill. Tiburoncin. Uhaha. And it's terribly. 6 minutes of the game. The power room happens to be up top. And it's going to be the Monkey King that collects that one. Let's look at the CS department. You still have Lalatroni and JP leading that, but how many denies does Tiburoncin have? He has 13 and 14 denies. And in terms of net worth, Tiburoncin with the 2 kills, I think he was able to scale up in net worth.
Nice mustache.
Revenant in trouble once again, and it's going to be Tiburoncin that's going to get rid of Revenant. Revenant? No, Jimmy Koff, put him back here. Be careful, Kitty. Tiburoncin securing that one. $3-0 so far is the score of the. Somebody's rotating to the bottom part. That happens to be the Monkey King. Monkey King using the Mischief. Jumping around, looking for a target, and that's going to be Jimmy Koff. Jimmy Koff, yeah, that's it. He's gone. Bye-bye. But up top as well, they're starting to fight here. They want to trade. The Knight managed to make sure they go stun, and the lifesteal is going to protect Champ, but now they're going to change targets. JP is doing a lot of trade, and lifesteal is helping a lot so far. It is the Legion Commander, that fully HP. I mean, you do have you have the press attack, right? The moment of courage, the chance to counter attack with the life spell. So it's a great line. And plus, how many points do you have? Oh, 2 points on your sidekick. So they're able to last a lot through the laning phase. Lampy's gonna jump. He goes to the Rolling Thunder, looking for the Lalatroni, looking for the stun. The Mischief takes place. He managed to change into a Clarity Potion. And the Mischief, oh, the Rolling Thunder managed to expire here. Knight happens to be there. The life steal, perhaps. No, there is an escape there. He managed to escape. They're looking for him. They're looking for Lalatroni. Comes here. Kitty doesn't have the touch yet. Doesn't have the mana. Lumpy trying to get for the deny. And that is the damage. The damage is no, they left the Revenant alone in the bottom part. And he's gone. Revenant 0-2. He had died twice so far at the hands of Tiburoncin. Tiburoncin who have killed the offlaner Revenant twice and as well as the Tiny twice. Up top, great rotation there by Lalatroni, and Lalatroni will be able to get rid of Knight as well. There is a slowdown coming out, and the stun is ready but not needed. Yeah, bye-bye. Space created. Tiburoncin with a lot of space. Does he have meta? He does no longer has meta. (4-4) so far the score. Do you think this is gonna go to game 3? Or it may just end on game 2, 2-0, and we go home. Remember that breaks between each game probably should be like 30 minutes. And the bottom part, Revenant is in trouble as well. Jimmy Coff end up trading. He's gonna trade. He's looking for the trade here, and he needs an extra damage. There we go. There's the damage. But look, who have rotated to the bottom part happens to be Lalatroni. Lalatroni doing a lot of impact now during the game. Collects Jimmy Coff. Jimmy Coff by high five. Lalatroni with a double kill here. The Pangolier haven't been able to show during the team fights. He used the Rolling Thunder, but that Rolling Thunder ended up being used without a kill, right? He's looking for a jab. No, he was trapped. He was not able to roll. He was actually trapped by the swashbuckle text play. But what a play there by Revenant. Revenant was able to trap. Well, did he really meant to trap him? I think they were just casualties. I don't know if he really meant to do that, but well, let's give it the kudos because that was a great trap. Pangolier was stopped, and Pangolier was just channeling. Did he even realize that he was channeling there? And if he were to go to that portal, he was gonna go back to base. Lalatroni. Ooh. Echo Saber. Magic One and BKB. Legion Commander, do you have a Blink Dagger yet? No, yet. Hold on, Chompix. I'm building my Blade Mail first. No, not even. They're gonna end up. They need to stop him at some point. They need to get rid of him. They go inside, pulverize. They're fighting inside the Wukong command. They need to run, but Knight will be going down here. Chan also joins the team fight. Tiburon Sin joins the team fight as well. They definitely want to kill this Monkey King. Monkey King gets a little bit of time here. Yeah, a little bit of extra time, but that is not enough. Kitty, this career of Tiburon Sin and 260 gold exchange. The space created. CK will be able to farm. And Dagger, he's like, I want Dagger. That's all I want. He said, I just want a Dagger. That's it.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Alexei, why did they feed the Terrorblade? Because that's part of the strategy. You feed the Terrorblade, so he gives a lot of gold when you kill him. No. Yeah, it was unfortunate that they end up giving a couple of kills to a Terrorblade. But gladly, there is enough space, and it's JP, the one that haven't died yet. He does have the Ermle of Mortigan. I mean, he's 1k below Terrorblade. So they need to be careful. Well, there is a dagger, so it's time to do some type of pickoff. You need to stop the Monkey King. The Monkey King is doing a lot of the team fight there. They managed to trap them down. JP is going to come here. Lumpy must escape. Jimmy Cobb happy to be there. He does have the fleeting field as well, trying to start swashbuckle. Didn't connect there, but JP is going to bring him with the Reality Reef. There's the Avalanche, Reality Reef, and Revenant jumping into a team fight. Lalatroni rotates, is going to provide vision, and he also has the Barnless try to stop Jimmy Coff. Jimmy Coff is gone. JP is going to start annihilating Arcano as well, bring them a little bit closer here. Lalatroni most likely is going to jump with the Mischief as well. Kitty coming in. Kitty does have the toss. He doesn't have the mana for the toss. But Lalatroni is there with the vision. It's like, I see him. No, he doesn't. He doesn't really see him.
I do not thank you. What have you done?
Kitty on the bottom part with Lumpy. needs to rush a diffuser blade. He needs a diffuser blade. He needs it. Diffuser blade, Pangol, then a Skull Basher. That may be the way to go. At the same time, are you having an Atos or going for a Wraith Pack? Wraith Pack is the first item. That's something a lot of offlaners decide to do right now. And this meta is just rush your Wraith Pack, and we're gonna be fine.
I do not.
You have the heal and the Shallow Grave from Dazzle. It's great for a team fight. And a strong Chaos Knight. Echo Saber? Yeah, Echo Saber. Then probably BKB. Probably. Looking for the ward. Here is spot Lumpy. Lumpy swashbuckle trying to escape. There is this avalanche that was out of range, unfortunately. For Ukumari, they were not able to secure that. Now, what is the offlaner doing here? So the offlaner, you're supposed to get kills, by the way, Akano. You're supposed to get kills.
Excellent.
Shout out to Leo Style. How you doing, Leo Style? Ukumari or Lava? Leo, this should be here, man. Leo. PPP. Remember, the Infinity didn't make it through the through the tournament because they were eliminated by Lava Esports and as well as Balrogs, if I'm not mistaken. Remember, Infinity is also participating in the BTS tournament. That is a tournament that they're participating in the second phase. So that's where we're going to be able to see the Infinity stack of Parker, Leo Style, Frank, Genic, right? No, hold on. Gee. Yeah, Genic. And Prada. Was that your stack? Yeah. That was the stack. They're gonna get rid of Lumpy. No, Squashback. He also had the roll up. They're looking for reinforcement. No, 4 versus 1. She's just gonna have to escape. Bye. There's a Wraith back there on Revenant. It's time for a Roshan. Yes. Let's go to the pit. They say Terrible Tiburoncin is still farming. That's how the Mantis style. He's looking for towards the Infinity Stones. He's trying to collect all of these stones to become invincible, but you need to rush that farming pattern. 550 gold per minute, 400 gold per minute. Okay, it's a slightly, you just need to farm it slightly faster, but well, a smoke of the sea coming up. Let's look at the vision. Where are they going? They collected. Oh, that was an illusion. Careful. They're trying to scare. But they realize, hey, someone is there. I mean, they should have realized that one, right? Knight and Lumpy hiding. Do they have vision? They do see Lumpy. Lumpy doesn't have a roll thunder. Okay, rolling thunder there. They're going to start jumping. Somebody's here. That's what they know. They're going to be looking. Knight. Surprise. I found you? No, they still know they found him. Bye. Knight comes here, La Latroni. They were able They were able to take down the support. Hey, Tiburon Sin keeps farming. Tiburon Sin, your teammates need you. Okay, he does have the ultimate orb. Now he's looking for, what, 400 more gold? You need 32, yeah, 400, about 450. And that is 1 minute. 1 minute away for the Eye of Skadi. And with that, they're probably going to try to look for a 5. Please do not die, Legion Commander, because your teammates are going to need you. He does use the Dispel. Not enough because the Bundle Strike has quite a long range. Jimmy Koff with the vision, they start seeing and they're like, hey, they're rotating. They're taking over a triangle. You're going to have to make your purchase. You got to buy your items. Tiburon Sin still not yet 400 away. He needs to collect that. Already sending a courier. Is Marcy going to the bottom part? They're looking for Tiburon Sin. La Latroni gets a vision. Gets a vision to stop Tiburon Sin. Is Jimmy Koff pushing the lanes? No. Is he looking towards to cut the lane? Maybe. I mean, Revenant here is taking this wave. Buying a little bit of time. They are going to collect. No, he has TP. Yeah, TP quickly. And they saw the TP as well. So yeah, he's in the bottom part already. They had a ward right there. Ukumari 2. Let's go. Oh, Ukumari 2. We'll find out. We'll find out next game. Well, he does have the Infinity Stones, right? Yes, he collect them all. Now he's the Eye of Skadi. I think they're going to start looking for a fight, but I think a BKB may help you out here. You don't want to get
This'll come in handy.
hexed.
Dire's bottom tower is
You don't want to get hexed. Go with a Rolling Thunder. Uy, no, Lumpy jumps in. I mean, they were looking towards this Eye of Skadi. They forced the Rolling Thunder already. They're going to have to retreat, but they also forced the Wraith Path. And this Rolling Thunder is a whole minute cooldown. They're going to have to reposition themselves. They're going to have to reposition themselves. Tower. Let's see what Uncle Gavin says. Tell us 86% chance winner. Ukumari is going to give us a game 3 for the sake of content. For me, just guys, go game 7, game best of 7. I don't know, best of 8. I don't care. Oh, imagine a best of 7 game. That would be insane. JP is unstoppable. I think at some point I saw a best of 7. I think at Moon Studios there was a game which was best of 7. Recently, within like the past 2 years. I think there was a best of 7 game. The edges have been claimed. By the Roshan. Gotta run away from there. Wanna start pushing the other lanes there. You don't have any vision, so Ukumari doesn't have vision. They have defensive vision here in the triangle. They also have one right here just to try to commit for Roshan at some point. And Tiburon Sin looking or hoping to get a butterfly. Another high. Where's JP? JP AC doesn't have a BKB. JP. Is there anyone anyone to dispel him. No one to dispel him. It is time to fight. Arcano's looking for a duel. The duel comes in as well. They manage to collect AP. I think somebody's being taunted there. Dogo Chan is actually the one that goes down, and Chan collects the winner chicken dinner. JP in trouble. There is a Lotus Orb as well that we're asking for. And who has the Lotus Orb? It's the Underlord that has the Lotus Orb. They lost a support. And Tiburon maybe the next one. He does use the Thunder. JP's in trouble. I know. The Monkey King is down. There's a stun. The Lotus Orb doesn't really matter because you have a Pangolier that is just helping out with the Disabler. Team Wipe in favor of Lava, and Tiburon Sim barely alive. That swashbuckle, disarm, coming in the clutch. That's what I was looking for. Does he have anybody to disable? The BKB is coming. Yeah, the BKB is needed to fight. He's gonna open up this Echo Saber and then disassemble this BKB. That is going to be the next timing for Ukumari. Luckily for Lava, that Thunder took place. Without that Thunder, I don't think he was gonna be able to make it there. There were so many units inside the team fight, so it's kind of hard to see what's going on. However, Legion Commander just jumped me. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna grab the Dazzle. We kill the Dazzle, and the whole team fight is ours. Lumpy already just killing everyone. 2 whole minutes for Aegis of Immortal. They managed to collect him up top. He's gonna have to TP out, lock him down. He's looking towards that Frostbite. Out of range. He doesn't have the level 15 yet. Else he would have stopped the TP and maybe trapped and dead. Maybe. They're jumping in. Is this an objective way here? There's no Rolling Thunder. I don't think Lava should be fighting this. Do you think so? I mean, there's a BKB, fresh BKB right now in the Chaos Knight. He does use the Phantasm. He's trying to rotate, but the tower is with 300 HP. Do they have any vision? They have a vision around here. Okay, they saw something going on. They saw some movement. They're like, hey, they are here. They're preparing for the pit. They're going to Roshan. They want to go to the pit. I do have the Wraith Pack as well as the Lotus Orb, and my Shivas will be coming up. Next. Monkey King on the other hand, BKB and Orchid to stop the Thunder. Rolling Thunder, JP in trouble. They managed to lock them down. Where is the Dazzle? The Dazzle is rotating with Dazzle rotated, but that is not enough. What is enough is the damage that Pangolier is providing. There is up top the roll-up as well, trying to chase out this Monkey King. He does have the vision. Dazzle is up top. Here, there's a stun that comes in by Marshy. And Knight taking down Revenant. Tiburon Singh was the one that gave the last hit. The Dazzle was very far away from the team fight. They stopped them. I know. There's a double damage as well there. They know that there's a double damage, a fresh double damage. Try to take off objectives, maybe try to force a team fight. And Tiburon Singh and company will start to push Chan, who was not active there in the team fight. And luckily, Lava was able to take this game. Was able to take the fight. I mean, game is not over yet. You still have the Dire's Ancient. Let's see what Uncle Game is like. Chompix, this may be a comeback, or do you think it's a fake comeback here? Lalatroni around. He does have the Skull Basher, most likely trying to stun the Pangolier as soon as possible. The Roshan is up. It's the second Roshan, comes with a shard. The shard that may go in the Terrorblade? I don't know. The Legion Commander comes in as well. He managed to get a stun. He's gonna have to jump on the Dazzle. I think he's gonna reposition himself and try to jump on the Dazzle. He's looking for the Dazzle pick, I guess. No, they're all chasing the Dazzle. Look at Lumpy, just going the backside, chasing the Dazzle. The Dazzle is gone. JP as well, and Lalatroni happens to go down. They're looking for more. They need the rebound. And Tiny managed to escape. However, it's 3 heroes down and 0 casualties. In the side of Lava Esports. Revenant in trouble. Nice force over there. Tiburoncin, the stun also trying to take place there. He managed to slow them down. The Eye of Scotty. He's trying to TP out. He's not going to make it. And Lumpy, unstoppable. 4 heroes down. And they're going for objectives. Objectives gaming. This is a game of objectives. Remember that you have to take down this ancient or force the team of Ukumari to surrender. And let's see if they're going to surrender or not. There is not buyback. They need to wait 10 seconds. They have the glyph. There's also a whole rush, and somebody's cutting the waves here, and that's actually Kitty. They still have one extra wave. They're gonna have to retreat because this is not ideal. Arcano and Pangolier are just looking for the Dazzle. The Dazzle is gone he's out of the team fight. And this is gonna be in favor of Ukumari. There's no one else to give the extra heal. The Hex. So the Dire have a scan. They know that they're in the pit. And I'm wondering if they're going to counter-initiate this pick. They're going to fake it. I'm wondering if they're going to fake it. No, they're inside. Some illusions are walking in. It's like, yeah, they were here. They were not really, but Lalatron is there. Now, there's no vision. Remember, the Radiant doesn't have a vision, but it's the one that happens. Ooh, that was Washback did on there. Rolling Thunder as well, trying to fake this down. Wukong's command as well. Well, you rolling? I'm also using my Wukong's command. He happens to be there, and it is time to fight. He's gonna see inside, but the Rolling Thunder managed to stop the Wukong's command. Taking place. Perma stun and Perma lockdown on Lalatroni, and Lalatroni is gone. La. Lalatroni down. Team wipe. Lava Esports victory. They advance to the playoff at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. 2-0. We are going to come back probably in 30 minutes or so, but wow. Lalatroni performance again. You're playing versus Lumpy, Ember Spirit, Puck, and Pangolier. Those are the picks that I have seen Lumpy play a lot, and he does execute them very well. I mean, he was not having a great impact during the early in the game, but it was some type of team fights, and as well as objectives. They wanted to just go into the Dazzle. The Dazzle is down, and that's where Ukumari managed to just be discombobulated during the team fight. They were not able to have a successful victory there. They were able to grab that, and it was just pretty much Arcano just jumping in, just going for the Dazzle, or Pangolier going for the Dazzle, and that won you the game. That was also another team fight in which Tiburoncin happens to have this Sander Lalatroni, and he just vanished him in the mid lane. Well done, Lava Esports, and we will find out whether Lava Esports, the EPL have reported that Lava will be traveling to Bali, and that should happen on November 28th. I don't know if they're going to make it through the playoff here. Are they going to forfeit the tournament? I don't know. Something that they're going to tell us soon, and hopefully they can report us, and please, you should advise us if you're going to end up forfeiting or not the tournament, but they're a solid team. And at Bali, I'm sure they're one of the favorites to win as well. Lava Esports victory, and probably give us a 30 minutes break for us to see Hokori. Keep an eye, Hokori is playing with an alternative stack. As far as I know, it is a different stack that the organization of Hokori had sent to the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5 versus Matkins with maybe a new carry. I don't know if Berna or Reina is going to be playing, but maybe Reina. Reina was playing yesterday with them, so who knows? We'll find out in the next 30 minutes, or I will tell you in the chat. Without further ado, enjoy the 30 minutes break. Bye-bye. Stay tuned here because we're going to still be here, okay? We're going to be here. Just give us like 30 minutes at most. All right. And enjoy the music. All right, we're back. Welcome back. I've got a huge update here, huge update that is Kardik, the one that have entered the lobby, and he's gonna complete here Hokori versus Matkins Esports, best of 5 years, and well, you have it. Hokori will be the team participating here, and as you see, directly from TI11, the TI11, Kardik, Hokori, one of the Hokori's founders. Now it is going to be a best of 3 years elimination match here. So Gardik is back here.
Impossible.
Turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, we're gonna start watching. This game is a Crystal Maiden pick here at the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5. We are already in the 5th edition. I do apologize for the wait, but we had to wait, and I guess it is here where Hokori Gardik wanted to take this back.
Seconds.
Okay. So we are going to be able. We're gonna be able to just do this tournament, and well, we'll see. We'll see how this is going to play around now that Gardik is back here, just as standing tonight. He's the only one that is. Gardik is standing tonight.
Esse cara tá sentindo, ó. Esse cheiro.
Tonight, 11:23. Gardik will standing. Only standing.
Seconds remain.
Pamplona is out.
5 seconds remain.
Okay, I think I updated. Crystal Maiden pick here. Hokori, they're opening this one up, and let's see who they're going to be closing. Remember, it's still Flapjack, the one that is the draft team, but I'm sure Hokori Gardik is also going to be giving a couple of insider down. Less track pick expected. I mean, they're also playing with Beastmaster here pick, one of the signature of Arsen.
Notei, esse cara.
And it's going to be a Rubik play here instead of a Crystal Maiden. That's going to be a position 4, maybe a Rubik mid, something that Hachitokyo may be able to surprise us. Crystal Maiden and Lesrak are the picks so far. Hokori, and now remember, Hokori does not have the last pick, and it's Matkins, the one with the last pick here.
Radiant's turn to
Radiant turn to ban right now. Crystal Maiden and Lesrak are the openings. Solid mid laner, signature here of Tao, so I do expect a great game here by Tao. Tao TI11 analyst as well as Flapjack, and Gardik is a TI player here at Hokori. Now Rena is the position 1, and Chikala will be the offlaner. Remember that Hokori is participating at the Claro Gaming Apple League. Either they were taking a break or they were just no back from their vacations, and the Apple League was starting, so the organization sent this different stack to play and compete at the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5. So that is the update. That's what we know officially, and yeah, they're representing Hokori today at the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5. Elimination match. One of these teams will be able to just say, all right, we're taking a break, and we're gonna step out of the tournament. Well, we're actually going to be eliminated from the tournament. The patch ban here, Matkins, they're trying to ban this from Rena. I think Rena plays a really good patch. I think I have seen Rena play a patch very well. Maybe a Bloodseeker is going to be something that they're thinking about. There's going to be controlling the units. Remember that I don't know why they picked the Beastmaster just right after the Crystal Maiden. Maybe he's a little bit overconfident, or I'm not sure. I really I'm not sure why was. I mean, you have to be very confident to play Crystal Maiden, but Chompix, why? It is really strong. Let's Raccoon tank it up. A Sniper be hitting from behind. It's gonna be a Keeper of the Light, so I'm expecting an Undying peak. I think no, Undying cannot be going on here. But Keeper of the Light, that used to be Hachitokyo mid laner mid laner peak. But I don't think that's going to be, unless you're thinking about Bristleback peak here. Maybe they're gonna try to protect the. Yes, maybe they're trying to protect the Beastmaster by trying to get a Bristleback later on. They haven't banned the Bristleback. I mean, if I were Los Amayitos, I probably would go for a Bristleback pick here. You have a lot of attack damage. You're going to be able to just have a comfy lane versus the Beastmaster. I have seen many times Beastmaster having a hard time with a Bristleback, at least in the tier 3 South America, or like the second division South America. I've seen that a lot. But remember, it's only one power spike that Hokori gets. One single power spike, and that is Gardic. Okay? That is the only standing that we have tonight. Bloodseeker, there we go. You do have the Bloodseeker. Maelstrom, a little bit of usage. So we're gonna see. We'll check. Now, how much powerful is this Gardic buff? Most likely Gardic will start playing at position 4. I also want to think about a Clockwork, something that he can probably rotate. Just think about these position 4s. I haven't seen much of a Gardic Tiny, maybe a Disruptor peak, bring them back, bring them closer, trap them inside, and silence them as well. Clockwork, you see? So you have a Clockwork position 4 here that I think that's probably gonna be the play. Clockwork 4 on Gardic. Gardic has been using that a lot. And a Medusa, well, I still don't know why a Medusa pick. I mean, you can get trapped. Clockwork will be able to burn your mana. Not that much of a burn of a mana, but you have Medusa Coral maybe in the laning phase, provide that mana replenishment, and you're leaving the last pick on Matkins. Somebody that needs to be very strong versus a Leshrac. A Pangolier pick. We have seen a lot of Pangolier, but now it is like, it's fine. We're not gonna pick the Pangolier. I know Pangolier is strong versus Leshrac, but if I secure the Bloodseeker, I don't really need to ban it. Just go ahead, pick it a bit lane if you dare to. So I don't think Matkins is gonna dare. They're most likely trying to look for another option in the mid lane. Just give Hachitokyo. I don't know. I would like to see an Ember on Hachitokyo, but there is also a Crystal Maiden and Bloodseeker trap, silence, frostbite combo followed up by Leshrac. So it's gonna be really hard. So another is maybe a Puck to be able to run away. I mean, Matkins are also thinking about, well, we need another offlaner here. Chikala Mars. I mean, I would like to see a Chikala Mars, not gonna lie. I think that's one of his signature heroes that I know Chikala by. And the Dead Prophet as well, he plays it very well. I mean, a Spirit Siphon up to be able to tank this up and maybe fight under Exorcism and overextend the fight. You're gonna have a lot of ways to go in a team fight, right? Go in and out either with the Leshrac or with the Dead Prophet, and that's what you're looking for. Now, a Razor offlaner, I don't think so versus a Medusa, but you gotta make sure that you have some type of mana burner capability as well. The Undying is the one that is banned. So now, who am I gonna be picking this for a winner of the game? Honestly, I think now is somewhat like if
10 seconds.
if it were to be like, so before this game, before Gardic was going to be the standing, I think Matkin was just slightly above. But now with Gardic, I think it's getting there. It's getting there, but we need to also, another thing is like this somewhat stack has practice with Gardic. I mean, I have seen Tao and Flapjack play on Battle Cups with them, so, and they also probably share some type of like the mid game or so, and that is here where we're happening. It's Los Hokori, the Dragons, playing versus. So Gardic, it is a position 5, but maybe he's going to start playing as a position 4, right? So I don't know what position he's going to be filling in. I mean, it's going to be Flapjack, and I think it's going to be a Crystal Maiden Bloodseeker. Do you really want to give the natural position on I mean, Crystal Maiden is also, I think, Flapjack comfort picks here. So you're going to Crystal Maiden, Bloodseeker. I think that's what you're going to try. Most likely, they already trained them together as a learning, as a side partner, and you want to secure that off lane. I mean, that's secure that safe lane. That's what I'm thinking that where Gardic is going to be positioning himself as on this standing. I mean, Pamplona is not here, so he's probably just a direct replacement rather than start making like so many shuffles that it may not be productive. Now, remember, Lava defeated Ukumari in a 2-0, and now there is going to be a third game. I mean, I'm sorry, a second series, and it's going to be the match prediction. Who do you think is going to be the winner here of this game? Is it going to be Hokori, or is it going to be Matkins? Remember that it's a best of 3 elimination match, and the predictions are about to close in a minute or so. Weaver pick here, and the offlaner Weaver that we have seen before, or maybe the Bloodseeker will be as an offlaner. I think Chikala will be playing an offlaner. This is the second time that we have seen today an offlaner Weaver. So maybe the teams are practicing this via screams, or they have seen just Sacred and they probably had faced Sacred on the screen and be like, dude, his Weaver is very strong. So maybe we need to like pick it, and maybe we can find how he managed to go with the Weaver, right? How you have a little bit of DPS damage there with the Weaver, a little bit of a catch. Matkin is lacking of a catch. The only way that they have is a Primal Roar or a Telekinesis. So maybe your mid laner has to be a Primal. I don't know if he's gonna go with a Primal Beast. There's a lot of magical damage there, so I'm not really thinking about that. They probably are thinking that Hachi Tokyo is gonna play his Keeper of the Lives. That's how he clinched to top 20 or top 10. Clinch a high MMR when the Keeper of the Light meet was a thing, and it's the Ogre Magi here. We're looking for lockdown, and it's gonna be an Ogre Magi lockdown there. Interesting pick here. So it will be Hachi Tokyo in the mid lane, it seems like. Well, the predictions are about to be closed, and good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best in your predictions. This is Chompix Gaming bringing you the official coverage here at the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5. These are the teams, and without further ado, good luck in your predictions. Please don't be like Polaris Dota, PPP, Polaris. Don't bet all of your guinea pigs. Do not put all of your eggs in a single basket. Predict wisely, please. Don't put all your guinea pigs in a single prediction, alright?
The time for preparation is short.
That won't be a bit.
Okay. Gardic playing as a position 4. Chikala and Rena going up top. Remember, that is Berna, the one playing the Medusa, and he's coached. They're hiding. What do we have on mind? Arsene with a Beastmaster. I mean, I think he was very confident. He's like, I don't really care about your Crystal Maiden, Flapjack. I'm still gonna defeat you with my Beastmaster. They're going around. They're plotting something in the mid lane. You also have Tao with an Observer War.
Who will emerge victorious?
Pablo taking a look here what Arsene is going to do. Left, right, left, right. Ooh, surprise! Thank you so much for your sentry. Crystal Maiden happens to be there. I hope he was paying attention on that particular interaction there. No, he didn't. Did he realize that? I mean, there's also a sentry ward there. Red Monster up top, defending Bernaberna. Make sure he's gonna be the bodyguard. In the mid lane is Hachitokyo with a Keeper of the Light. But remember, this Keeper of the Light does no longer have the sidecamps in which he's gonna be able to scale up. Hachitokyo going for a lot of burst damage. He's actually going for a Dagon level 5. Is that what he wants to do? Or he's just trolling the audience? He looks like a Atos. No, what is? No, he just looks like a movement speed, and then just blindly going for burst damage. We'll see if that's actually going to be working. Zero, zero, no casualties yet in either side of the team. Gardic and Chikala. Ay, cameraman. In the bottom part, you have the first blood already collected. Flapjack defeated, taking down Arsene. Remember, it was also Matkins that got eliminated by Hokori in the run to the regional qualifiers, and Matkins was left as top 4. Yeah, they actually ended up being top 4 at the last chance qualifiers. Last chance. Was it last? No, at the regional qualifiers. At the regional qualifiers. Remember that this is an elimination match and managed to trap Arsene. Arsene is going to be in trouble. Rena managed to get lift down. That's Pablo to the rescue. Arsene going with that wild axe. Most likely that's the item that he's going to decide to... I mean, that's the spell that he's probably going to have to max. I mean, he's getting one of the wild boars. He's going to get destroyed. Another kill there, and Arsene is not having a great lane. And he's suffering versus a Bloodseeker and Flapjack. I think it was a great opening. A great opener. Let's try Crystal Maiden. And that was on 8th. Plus his style signature here. I mean, you're playing a Lestra pair. Now, who happens to be side... I mean, there's no side camp, but he managed to walk all the way there trying to protect this one. And Gardic sort of knew that. He's like, yeah, there's a war here. He's going to be able to dodge that. And thankfully, it is Gardic just finishing that up. It's like, yeah, I know you're going to be farming there. I'm going to harass you. And then, well, Hachitoki is like, what happened to them? Where are they? I don't see them. Did they run away? No, they didn't run away. That is actually Gardic paying attention, anticipating that Tao. Great communication. They're telling them, hey, Hachitoki has left the mid lane. He's most likely trying to take some of the neutral camps. Since the neutral camps are not in the side, he has to walk all the way here and try to do a double wave here. Early work here by Gardic that is allowing to see where Hachitokyo may go. Hachitokyo spamming that spell, managed to dodge that. If he were to channel that completely, most likely he was gonna get a stun. Tao with a bottle. Still minute 4 of the game, 2 kills already. Arsene has fallen twice. Yeah, he has, twice. At the hands of Rena, no, one, Rena killed him one, and he fought 3 times here. There's a telekinesis, try to stop them. No, the slow is a lot here, the telekinesis to the rescue again. Once again, Pablo Rena is like, well, it is fine. Remember that Rena was playing, if I'm not mistaken, he was playing EPL. So it looks like Matkins is testing a new carry, is testing Bernaberna. At the Apu League, he's participating with Bernaberna. And at a different tournament, Matkins is participating with Rena. Red Monster in trouble. Chikala is like, hey, there is a ward. They were able to hit me, but in the bottom part, do we see some type of interaction? Reina jumps back in. Pablo is starting to trade here. Reina needs to recover. Reina does take the life. He managed to recover there. Arsene, however, he does have the wild axe to take down Reina. And bye-bye, Reina. Reina is down, unfortunately. Arsene has 2 points on the wild axe as well as one of the inner beast. Yeah, he's not going to go for Call of Wild Boar. Tao level 6, Hachitoki as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Remember that this is a best of 3 elimination match. Gardi happy to rotate there, trying to secure some type of wards. Was here a double rune? Yeah, that is double rune on Tao. Ay, ay, ay. In the bottom part, Arsene. What's going on with Arsene? 1-3 so far. Arsene having a great lane there versus Reina. Now, also keep in mind that this is 6 minutes of the game, and in the CS department, it is still Hachitokyo in the lead, 42-2, whereas Tao has 39-4. And it's that Hachitokyo has been going to the jungle to get extra creeps. Net worth, most likely Bloodseeker. Yeah, that is the Bloodseeker in the lead. Gardic is there. Look, Gardic level 3. He's making sure that that stack does not take place and gonna stop. He's tanking this up. Oh, he's tanking. Yeah, be careful because Pablito is there. Pablo. Gardic with the pull there. They managed to put a ward here. Put them slightly closer. The board as well with the slow. Gardic is still alive, but not for so long. That is the last hit there at Pablo. And Tao being slowed down. Hachitoki is going there as well. He does have the level 6. He's going to try to get a little bit of kill, pushing him a little bit close. And Tao in trouble. Great rotation there by Red Monster. Four is the score so far. Bernaberna is still free farming. Remember, Bernaberna does farm very well. However, during the team fight, I don't think he takes a... I think he needs to be more diligent in the way that he fights. Sometimes he just goes on the team fight and does not come up victorious out of those team fights, even though he's like ahead of net worth. So you gotta be careful. That is something that Bernaberna may do. Someone is there. Is Red Monster trying to do a pull? And Dragon Lance is gonna be the item that he decides to go. No, Mante style. Something is going on in the mid lane. It is Pablo and Gardic. Well, Gardic is zoning all things out. There is a ward there as well. Tao coming in. Tao and Chikala. There is vision, so they saw Pablo up top. Now Gardic as well. He managed to get a spot. Hachitoki is there. Bottom part Reina level 7. How much farm? He's top of the net worth, almost twice the net worth of Arsene. Arsene does have the primary role. What is he? What enemy he's going for? Oh, he's going for the Helm of Overlord. Leshra goes down. Pablo is there as well. Gardic trapped them down. Two of them managed to get trapped. Chikala goes with the right click. Gonna get rid of Hachitokyo. Hachitokyo is down there. Gardic keeps attacking there. Pablo managed to leave them out. There is a stun as well, but Chikala is gonna come with the damage. Berna there in the back, but is that gonna be enough? Flapjack to the rescue where Gardic gotta push them out a little bit more with the clocks. Oh no, you actually trapped them inside. No. Ay, Gardic. But Chikala takes the kills. I'll hold on. I was saving my kill. There is the frostbite. Flapjack with the frostbite. And 4 heroes down at the expense of 1 Gardic. This is game 1 at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. Tao managed to spot Hachitokyo. No, he didn't, but Pablo is there. They're going with the burst damage, trying to lift them down. We gotta get rid of Tao. Tao losing a lot of damage. He's gonna fall down, and yes, he does fall down. Oh no.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger.
There's a nice set of stack here for Medusa. Oh, look at Gardic. He anticipated that. He knew that something was going on. It's like, let me check if there's some type of wards here and yeah, some type of stacks. And yes, there is. There's a lot of stacks. Are they gonna be able to contest that one? And Ren up top trying to get. He does have the Maelstrom already. Oh no! 10 minutes of the game with the Maelstrom. Arsene trying to fire as much as he can. Going this, he took the triple stack. Clockwork in the bottom part. He's bootless? No, he does have the Tranquilus boot. He has the Tranquilus boot there on his inventory. Kartik hiding. Arsene is like, are we going? There's, oh, somebody else is coming there. It is the Weaver, but 3 of them are rotating. Do they have any vision? Do they know that? Yes, they know that. They have a ward. The observer ward tells them, hey, somebody was rotating. That's 3 of the heroes rotating. Who's gonna come here is Tao. They're gonna be able to get this bounty. Perhaps they do see them. Red Monster, nice ward there to be able to see the 2 heroes are coming. And, well, is Berna the one that is going to be taking a little bit of stacks here? Hachitoki also there to the rescue. Is he going to be able to help that stack? So Berna is going to be taking them all. Well, Gardic is still waiting there, patiently waiting. He does see a creep. He does have the hook shot to trade to be able to start. Most likely trying to stop Hachitoki in the back. I think that's going to be his aim. Or are they going to leave the tower? The tower is gone. Eight-7 so far is the score in 12 minutes of the game. They come here with the power rune and Gardic just goes on Hachitoki with a suicidal mode. Can Chikala do something here to get rid of Hachitoki? He keeps attacking. Hachitoki is going to be in trouble. Hachitoki is going to be gone. Hachitoki is down. Hachitex in the back here. And going to end up trading. Chikala does have the ultimate as well to be able to escape. Does provide a lot of harass here to the supports. The supports are going to be in trouble. Who comes here is the Taverna. He does use the R. He managed to go back to safety. Yes, he's back. Rena still on top of the net worth, 6,500. Pablito, Ether Lens, Arsene has the Helm of Dominator, and his next item is gonna be the Vladimir. So most likely he's gonna try to upgrade this Helm of Dominator. 9-9, the road to 10? Maybe at the hands of Hokori. Or Matkins. Well, they want to get the road to 10 kills here. It is Chikala, Flapjack, as well as Gardic, rotating to the bottom part. They're looking for a kill. Do they have vision? Oh, hook shot. They might be there. Reinforcements are coming. They gotta hurry up and get rid of this. Arsene, mi bebito Fiu is down. They used a whole ultimate there, Gardic. Well, side as support for Season 4. I think it's worth it. TP instantly. Whereas Tao start pushing the lane here. The smoke of deceit, relentless. Where are you going? Tao in trouble here. Hachitoki come here with a slow as well. Aye, Tao. PPP. But it was Hokori that went for the road to 10, right? Yeah, they collect the road to 10 first. Hachitoki, yeah. They got the road to 10. I mean, Leshrac is making a space for the Medusa. Medusa still haven't died yet. Medusa only died once. Mantis style is about to be completed. Can they make a space? Chikala has a vessel. Wraithback is going to be the next item. He decides to go Chikala, be careful, they're gonna see you. They do spot you, they go with the damage. However, Chikala had the time lapse. Hook shot was that hook was small. Too small, Gardic. Unfortunately, you're not able to. But I think he was gonna suicide. I'm glad like he didn't connect because I think he was gonna just suicide. Hachitokyo level 2 Dagon. And let's see if that level 4 Dagon is actually gonna help them. I don't know. level 4. How many levels he's gonna go? Okay, he has level 2, 3, and 4. I think level 4 or maybe level 3 incoming. No level 3 incoming. Maybe he just wanna stop at 4. So like 4 is enough. 4 is enough. 700 damage is enough. 100 more, 100 less, it's enough. It's fine. Berna up top, encounters Gardic. Let's look at the items and what are they building, but there's a lot of movement during the map. Plenty of movements. In terms of ward positioning or map control, well, the ward position, they have 2 here, most likely to control the push. And if whereas the Dire is protecting the triangle, Pablo Arsen, we haven't seen the Primal Roar yet in the box, and maybe the Primal Roar will be coming, but there is a silence as well by Rena. Rena doesn't have an extra life, but he managed to recover his life thanks to the Helm of Overlord. Remember that this is a best of 3 elimination match. It is Hokori that is playing with a standing, and believe it or not, the standing today is Gardic. Hokori organization had participated in this tournament via different with a different stack. That's what I meant to say. 4 hero smoke. Yeah. Where are they? Oh, they're trying to stop Tao. Tao once again. He did pop this Bloodstone quickly enough, but he's not dealing any damage, and so he's not able to recover. Same gameplay, right? Tao dying 5 times so far, but it has been exactly the same gameplay. Let him push. We're gonna capture in the middle of the way. But how long can you keep doing that? For how long? Because your structures at some point are gonna fall down. You needed a force there to try to connect. Maybe you forced a flapjack, that would have helped you out, but you also didn't want to send him all the way to death. A haste on Arsent, and they do have control of the bottom jungle. Berna keeps farming, and then smoke was already used. There is a huge war here. Seeing the power rune as well as a triangle. Minute 18. There's no the power rune was already collected. It was a haste. And trying to push it slowly. They're all going as five to push the bottom tower, and Red Monster happens to be in the back. We're asking during the draft that they're looking. They needed a direct stun, and that is the Ogre Magi. I mean, attack of speed as well. Ogre Magi looks good. I think a 4-staff is going to be something that he may need. At some point, the team of Hokori, one of them needs to go for a halberd to try to stop the Medusa, although the Medusa does have the Mantis style. Bloodseeker, Maelstrom, as well as Mjolnir. Remember that this is a best of 3 series. Claro game in Napoli, Hokori versus Matkins in a best of 3 game elimination match. Go big or go home. Hachitokyo with his signature hero. A Keeper of the Laya hero that he has killed a lot of MMR with this hero. Top tower should be gone. They have collected Ages of Immortal, so that gives him a safety car, and Tao will proceed to keep pushing here. Chikala, great positioning there as Chikala, so they don't see the tower going down, but they're gonna have to defend or not. Yeah, they're gonna have to defend. It is the Radiant's bottom tower that is under attack. Is it? No. Oh well, the Radiance. Yeah, it's 600 off. It's fine. But Gardic is waiting, silently waiting. He does have the hook shot. And because they're not about to fight, or are they? Hachitoki in the back. He does have level 3. Level 3 Dagon. I don't know, Satu baby. But it looks like it's a hit or miss option here. You're looking towards disappearing one of the crystal. Does any of them have a spirit vessel? I thought Keeper was gonna get a spirit vessel at some point. You must jump it, but why the spirit vessel? I don't know, just to amplify the damage? And it's a percentage, right? Percentage damage. Let's look at the items, because that's probably what we're wondering about. It's like, what items do they have? What items do they need? Tumbler's toy, as well as missing. Gardic should have a... This... I forgot the name of it. It slows you down. And Berna, as a neutral item, he has attack of speed. 10 damage and take of attack of speed, the blade. And they're gonna be fighting around this double damage. Remember... A smoke going to the top lane. Alright, smoke, let's head to the top lane. Oh, but they saw them under... Yeah, they saw them under the effect of smoke as the seat. And I guess Hokori is going to do the same thing. They're gathering up. It's like, okay, let's go. But if they move a little bit further, there's a nice ward. No, they're not going to... Yeah, they're not. They're just going to wait. They're just going to wait under vision. There's nice vision here with Matkin. This one is about to expire. They saw Chikala in the bottom part. They're like, hey, they're in the bottom part. I see them roaming as 4, so maybe we take advantage. We take control of the triangle, and we may be able to fight there. They lost more wards. And top tower has fallen down. This is, yeah, this is a team B of Hokori. Yes, that is correct. This is an alternative stack to participate at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. Hookshot coming in. Gardic managed to trap Rubik. Rubik's gonna fall down here at the hands of the Leshrac. Flapjack as well there to rescue 3 versus 1 now. He does have the jetpack already. Looking for a hookshot, looking for a vision, looking for somebody to stun. He's not able to stun no one. He doesn't have the hookshot either. But well, it is a position 4. Rubik going down and also force a TP. Hachitokyo has a level 4 Dagon. Is he gonna be a level 5? No, I think she's gonna stop at level 4. He's like, okay, that is enough. Level 4 is fine. I'm okay with 700 damage. 700 damage plus the spell amplification that I can make, or the magic resistance reduction of 35%. So I think it's fine. I think I can do it. Now what? What he's afraid of is the BKBs. Leshrac has a BKB. Weaver doesn't have a BKB yet, but he's the one that has a vessel. Long doesn't have a BKB. Clock doesn't have a BKB. And Crystal Maiden does. He's going for a Crystal Maiden Glimmer Cape. Let's secure top of... The ages expire. So they're pushing. Now it is Berna leading the fight. He had collected the Infinity Stone. He does have this Eye of Escari. That's gonna be a slow. It's gonna be stopping the region, right? Spell life steal for 40%. That is a lot of reduction there. Chikala in the back trying to get the vision. He does have the Wraith back. Hachitokyo just channeling the Illuminate. There's something going on. Sentries. Oh no, level 5. Okay. I thought he was going for a bit of travel already. No, he's rushing level 5. Please do not try this at home. These players are considered, they're pro players. So don't try this on your own pubs. You may get somebody that's gonna grief you, and there's a lot of team coordination that is required to execute this type of draft, this type of build. So don't try it at home. Don't go for your keeper meat and just rush your Dagon fight. Just depends on it's very situational. Choppy, what situation? I mean, I'm still trying to understand. I think he's trying to burst down the Weaver or burst down the Bloodseeker so he doesn't regenerate more life. Just want to burst somebody down. Or maybe the Crystal Maiden or the Clock. That's a lot of money spent on a single item. These are the items so far. Karthik with a single 4-staff and a shard, but making a lot of impact during the game. Red Monster at the same time doesn't have a 4-staff yet. So that somebody has the only 4-staff he had Tokyo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is time to collect the top rune. Let's see, Chikala comes here to the rescue trying to defend this. Frank, I mean. Oh, Frank. What did I say, Frank? Wow, why did I say Frank? Frank is from Infamous. PvP. This Tao. Former G-Prime, Amayitas. Amayita. That's the name of his pet. Most likely gonna wait for the Russian. The Russian is about to respawn. Pablo, if you just take a peek here at the Russian, you're gonna see that the Russian is up. He's like, no, I don't want to waste any time, but there's a smoke and a peek. There's a double damage here. Who's gonna be able to collect it? That is Tao. Oh, bringing it closer. Verda, that's collected. Oh, Verda, collected. He's gonna get rid of Reina. Reina is in the back. Go to the rescue. What happened? Bring them back with Aghanim Scepter. What a save there, but Chikala God. What a save. That was so close. In the Aghanim Scepter. Save him that infight. I'm sure Matkins were probably upset about that. It was so close. They were just grasping it. They were just already having the taste of this Bloodseeker. What a save there by Chikala. Well, are they gonna commit this? They know there's Russian. The Russian is there. They're gonna gather up with the smoke of the seat, or they're just going to go. The smoke of the seat goes there. There's no ward. We can probably go. The rocket flare coming that way. So, is he gonna be on time here, Berna? You gotta hurry. They're gonna start clashing. They're putting the bloodbath there. There's a stun, but Berna already claimed it back, and Gardic just managed to jump in. It's slightly too late. Red Monster going there with the stun in about 3 seconds here. Berna turns this around. Tao's in trouble. Red Monster as well, and look who managed to get a stun. That is Rena. Arce needs to jump in, but he doesn't have the dagger. But in the backside, Hachitokyo getting rid of the support. Flapjack is gone, and that's why he wanted the Dagon. He wanted the Dagon to burst down the support. 2 supports down at the expense of an ultimate. Stone Gaze pretty much. Unlucky. Unlucky by the team of Hokori. And his Matkins pushing this 12 to 14. With a 1k difference, Chikala in the back. Well, they're gonna lose another objective. Berna that finally managed to to maybe carry this game. 6k difference. 6k difference. Oh, Prima roll there now. Finally, Arsene managed to connect that one, and the Dagon by Hachitex. That Dagon. Level 5 Dagon, he rushed us in. I thought he was trolling. I was like, let me troll the broadcasters. Lifting them down. That is going to be Crystal Maiden in the back. Another one down. Like I said earlier, this Hachitokyo has reached top MMR by spamming Keeper of the Light. If I'm not mistaken, he even reached top 8, top 10. That was when Keeper of the Light was in meta and he would just be spamming that one. Of course, he's versatile. You have an Ember Spirit as well on his pool. And then you have a Keeper of the Light. Then you have a Koro. Then you have an Esalor. That is the versatility of Hachitokyo. Great player. Right now, 8 seconds BKB. I think he was under cooldown, or I think he was not able to pop it during the last team fight. Well, 12 to 16 and a 6k difference. Hopefully Berna will be able to carry this game, so all of you Matkins will enjoy it. Lifting them down. Berna needs to come, but he's like, no, let me farm Hachitoki, come here to the rescue. He's gonna TP all the way there. There's no way to stun him. Prime roll to stun. What do you mean there's no way to stop him? Arsene comes here with his Beast Master, Grandmaster Beast. Is it Grandmaster? What is this one called? Just Master, right? It's not a Grandmaster here. Master tier. Beastmaster. He does have the dagger now. We're looking for towards that dagger. He has it. And he was able to roar Rena. Ogre Magi. Psyche headband. Yeah, I have a crush on Frank. Sorry to break it to you. Oh, Pablo! Pablito! Pablo from the Bayardigans managed to Crystal Maiden didn't over. That's the last hit there. Ouch, that was 600 without it was a 644 damage. He does have a buyback. Berna still tanking this up. He has an extra minute of safety car there. He's like, it's okay, silencing me. I have an extra life here. Pablo captures the Weaver, and Chikala will be falling down. Chikala was not able to use the time. Like Gardy goes down. Reina is walking. Where is he going to? He really wants Arsene. He wants to go. He goes on Pablo. Ren is still alive, but not for so long. It's Berna. He was just trying to go inside the team fight. It felt like he had the eyes on the Rubik and he couldn't kill him. Pablo. And this is where Hokori is going to lose the bottom tower. It's Megas. Mad Kids. At the hands of Berna, they're gonna go for objectives. Remember, your tower is still up. There's no buyback. 11 seconds. Are they gonna keep pushing? Berna, be careful. You only have 5 extra seconds here. Tao come here to defend, trying to clear out this wave. They managed to lift them all the way in the back to Hachitokyo say like, well, Keeper of the Light. What do you mean it's not in meta? I'll make it be in meta. Hachitokyo with a Keeper of the Light. Dragon fight. Again, do not try this at home. These are pro players and this requires a lot of coordination. Please don't be that one to go level 5 Dagon. Don't do that, please. The throne, the Ancient has been exposed. Let's see if they're going to be able to defend that one. Now, in the backside, what happened? Gardic going all the way to the Pablo. Primer road to get rid of Gardic. Gardic is down. Chikala as well. Bye-bye. 14 to 24 in GG. Skull. A team of Matkins gets a match point in the best of 3 series. Hokori. PPP. That was a great mid lane interaction there. Mid game as well and early. However, Matkins was able to scale up, and unfortunately that fight at Roshan was not productive. GG. Well, we're gonna come back in 5 minutes, right? I think it's 5 minutes. Matkins victory. I honestly what I'm shocked. I was not expecting the Keeper of the Light to do this well. I thought they have controlled the Keeper of the Light. They had the Keeper under control. I thought so, but it was not the case. And Matkins takes a match point tonight. And this is a best of 3 series. We'll see you soon. 5 minutes. Give us a 5 minutes break. We'll be back after a small water break.
Impossible.
Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. Seconds remain.
Welcome back. Just give me a second because production needs to fix this. Is Matkins playing in the dire start? So just give me a second. Bear with me. Production will be fixed this in 1 second. Please. We can get this fixed. There we go. It's now fixed. Excellent. So just remember, this is not the same Hokori. Exclamation mark Hokori if you want to know like which stack of Hokori is playing in the tournament. We have been mentioning it's even on Wikipedia, and we don't know the reasons. All we know is that the organization of Hokori was invited to the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5, and this game is not ticketed. Oh, God. Oh, all right. Well, Matkins will be playing out with Marcy as well as Visage. Tie Hunter and Hoodwink are the picks so far. Hokori opens out with a Crystal Maiden that plays very well. I think it was good opening.
5 seconds.
Downbreaker as well as the Enigma are the picks going on. Los Amayitos. That is probably the stack. I think that's probably the name of the stack that Hokori organization decided to send to the tournament of a Claro Gaming Apple League. We do have an standing, which will be Gardic. I know it's a little bit of a it's Gardic, the one that is playing as an standing. So you just gotta think about maybe the Hokori organization didn't have, like they were on vacation and the tournament was already starting, and so we don't know the reasons, but they are also participating in other tournaments with their official like the TI roster. Let's say that. So, but in this case, they're playing an elimination match versus Matkins. Will Matkins be able to eliminate Hokori out of this tournament? Maybe. Do they have the potential? Yes. They go with a Tie Hunter Hoodwin pick. That is something that you definitely would like to go if you're thinking about somebody with a break. Pangolier pick right now, and there is Bloodseeker. Often it's a Bloodseeker ban. It's just like, hey, we're going Pangolier, then we must ban the Bloodseeker instantly and make sure that Matkins doesn't use it. There is a Ravage. I think that they're thinking Hoodwink is not gonna be a position 3 no more. I mean, I've seen it before, unless Red Monster decides to go with a Tie Hunter position 5, then a Hoodwink in the off lane. That could be optional. I know you're like Chompix. I don't know what you're talking about. How come the Tie Hunter is gonna go as a support? I have seen it before. So, and I also have seen a lot of Hoodwink on Arsent. So that is why I'm thinking about that. The Hoodwink may be going as an off laner, even as a mid laner. It could also be an opening there. Let's see. Crystal made a Pangolier open. Leshrac, maybe they're gonna have to ban it. I think Matkins should ban the Leshrac if they don't plan to use it. They do have the break on Hoodwink now, unless they think like they have enough things to go versus the Leshrac. I also have seen a Doom on the side of Matkins as a position 4 on Pablo. But I think that's going to be a Tie Hunter and Hoodwink pick right away. So that is the offlane. You have Crystal Maiden, Bloodseeker maybe if they ban Rayskin. CK is also open. There's a TIE Hunter and a Hoodwink as well. So yeah.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain to ban.
Pudge.
10 seconds remain.
They're not gonna let Pudge the Reina. Okay.
5 seconds.
Are they thinking about a sniper? I mean, the Hoodwink can somewhat go there in the back. TIE Hunter as well. They. I wouldn't be surprised if Matkins end up going with a Zeus pick at some point. That's something that I can somewhat see it happen.
10 seconds. Turn to pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Skywrath Mage. I don't know what they're playing. I mean, Matkins are just going with this greedy draft. I mean, anytime the Red Monster does some type of draft, my mind is just. I don't know if amaze is the correct word, the correct terminology to use, but it just. I can never, yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand their picks. Well, Luna, Juggernaut, maybe they're trying to go in a Juggernaut pick here. There's a Pangolier, Crystal Maiden, although just direct counter of Luna, but I don't know if that's something that they're going to be giving to Berna.
5 seconds. Radiant must choose.
Disruptor.
That's going to be a Disruptor 4. Pangolier mid lane. That is going to be Pangolier mid lane. Maybe they're going to give the mid lane to Matkins. Skywrath Mage on the side, I guess.
5 seconds remain.
I mean, Luna's going to have a hard time. Legion Commander. You go Legion Commander, Hoodwink Meat, and Skywrath 4. TIE Hunter support. I don't know. Racer. Berna's pick. Racer. Data Radio, Radiño, Seiko, Hokori. Gardic is playing as most likely the Disruptor. Racer pick here on Matkins Esports. They're going with comfort. Hoodwink, Skywrath Mage. They are the support. I mean, Skywrath Mage can watch a mid laner as well. I'm wondering if there's going to be some task going on. A task pick here by Matkins. Pack is bun. Are they thinking about faceless voice? Somebody with an escape, somebody that can dodge, dissimulate, somebody that can also have an escape versus the Racer.
Radiant's ban.
So, remember, this is Chikala, Tao, Rena, Flapjack, and Gardic.
10 seconds.
Not a lot of you are wondering what happened to Hokori's TI. I mean, they're still together. It looks like they're still together. It's just for the Claro Gaming Apu League. They were not able to participate with their full stack. I do not know the reasons. Only the TO had said publicly that this is a stack that was sent. Here are the teams that are going to play this tournament under the name of Hokori. Hokori was one of the teams invited to the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. Or at least that's what we know publicly, right? So just be aware. And we told you since day one. So those who have been following Apu League since the beginning, since the day before. Even it was posted in Wikipedia, it was posted on the social media. I'm sorry, on the roster, on the main roster that is shared publicly for everybody to see. It was shared there that Hokori will be participating with an alternative stack. So you have been warned. Everybody was aware. So
Radiant's turn to pick.
Mars pick. It's a Mars in the offlane. Yeah, Chikala. See, during game one, I was like, I want to see Chikala in a Mars. And there you go. You have Chikala with Mars. Hopefully he's able to spear the TIE Hunter away of the team fights. We'll see if final Chikala will be activated with his Mars offlaner. Who do you think is going to be the winner of game 2? Do you think it's going to be Hokori or do you think it's going to be Matkins? It's a best of 3 series elimination match between Matkins and Hokori. Last pick, Matkins will be able to decide that. I think Skyra Mage 4, Hood Queen 5. Is that what we're seeing? Trying to harass, mid laner. And a Spirit, most likely to try to get away. And that's probably why they banned the puck. Ember Spirit. I don't see any other choice here. Although there's a Disruptor to capture a Spirit. So it's like, how well am I going to be able to play versus Spirit? I need to be able to leave that arena at some point. Unless Hachitokyo feels like, hey, we can just go with the Keeper of the Light. It worked. We can keep going. Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit there on Hachitokyo. Somewhat of a comfort hero. And good luck, have fun. I wish you the best in your predictions. This is a team of Matkins versus Hokori in a best of 3 series. All right. Good luck, have fun with your predictions. Matkins versus Hokori. Let's go with the play.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
They forgot to ticket this. In the bottom part. Four heroes under the effect of the Smoke of Deceit. Top of the lane, they're also roaming around. What's going on is the Crystal Maiden.
Seconds and counting. Who will emerge victorious?
¿Qué fue?
Rena in the top lane with the Luna, and it's going to be Crystal Maiden once again. Flapjack playing a comfort hero. Flapjack level 13 Crystal Maiden using the Arcana, and the bottom part you have Red Monster, also known as RM. Berna Will Razor as one of his signature heroes. So I guess they're going with comfort. They feel like it's an elimination match, and we probably have to go with comfort heroes here. Hachitokyo versus Tao in the mid lane. Tao, who has been taking a break from the competitive scene for at least one season. Yeah, I think so, right? Was it a season? No, he was with Gorilla's Pride. Okay, Gorilla's Pride. He played with Gorilla's Pride, but then he has also focused a lot on being an analyst. He's a Spanish TI analyst. Yeah. I went to Singapore. Same as Flapjack, so I'm sure they do contribute a lot during the team fighting as well as the team decisions. In the mid lane is Hachitokyo versus Pangolier Tao. Gardic is in trouble. No. Chikala managed to push him slightly closer. I mean, I don't know if he was trying to protect the Gardic or what happened there. Remember, Gardic is standing today. Gardic is right here. It is the Disruptor. It's gonna be a hard task for Hokori. I don't think it's gonna be that easy here. One extra hit, first blood at the hands of Flapjack. Let's see how much this Pangolier is going to be able to scale up. So it's going to slow down, and it looks like Rena will be able to walk alive. Yes, but be careful. You're barely alive there. Arce and Pablo are pushing the lane very well here. Sonny now making sure that Rena does not get any farm. But in the bottom of the lane, Chikala making a couple of trades here. Water Rune, Hachitokyo collects a kill, and as well as the Water Rune. Again, this is also another comfort pick on Hachitokyo. Elimination match here tonight at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 5. This tournament is organized by the Peruvian Esports Association with a collaboration with the support of Deep Cool, Adidas, Monster, Felix Ulay, Arce. No, I don't. Okay, there's no mana. Well, he does have the charge. There is mana. She's off cooldown. They may be able to secure the kill. I don't think Luna should stay there any longer without any. Yeah. Unfortunately, the coconut bounce went on the creep instead of the Luna. What unlucky player. They're slowing down Mars. Mars gonna have to DP out. He doesn't have the Arcana, does he? No, he doesn't have the Arcana. I mean, it's his signature hero, but he doesn't have the Arcana of the Razor. Maybe he doesn't like it. I was hoping to see the Razor Arcana. Minute 6 of the game, the CS department still have the Ember Spirit leading. Oh no, cameraman, what's going on over there? In the middle of the lane, they were trying to secure the power rune. But it's Hachitokyo, level 6. It's World Cup minute, never mind, that's net worth.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Gardic harassing Razor. Then it comes here. The spear is gonna come soon. The spear goes there, connects her. Now God's Rebuke is ready as well to get rid of Berna. Berna in trouble. He's not gonna be able to make it through. And bye bye, Berna. Take a 20 seconds break. It is Chikala with his Mars. Master T, almost Grandmaster T Mars. I'm glad to see Chikala against in a Mars. It's something that you should do an opener with Chikala. Is Mars. I mean, it's a really great Mars games. He always has. Somebody's rotating to the bottom part, and that is that is Tao. Ember Spirit is telling you, hey, he's rotating to the bottom part. Be careful. Remember, it's Matkins in the Radiant side. The Luna is still under farm. 2500. Same farm as the TIE Hunter. Same farm. Middle of the lane, Rolling Thunder. Managed to take. Hachitoki is not going to be able to make it through. Bye bye. Hachitokyo in the bag. Arena gets dropped here. Oh, what's going on, cameraman? Arena gets dropped here, and there is a reinforcement coming through, as well as a Pangolier. Bye bye. Hachitoki to the rescue, but the teammates are already there. They managed to trade position 1. I think is a great way to trade. The sound is back. Not ready. I was actually checking the sound while you were telling me. So the sound is off. There's nothing much to comment there. I think the game is gonna go slow down. They're waiting for the position 6. I mean the level 6 as well. There's an ultimate Skywrath Mage going on Hachitokyo. He's gonna make it. Yeah, he's gonna escape. Gardic does have the cleans in case he wants to bring them back, or in case he wants to bring back the Skywrath Mage. In the mid lane is Razor that is pushing the lane halfway down. And really, we're gonna have to play around the Ravage at some point if they're gonna capture and kill Luna. You have to stop the Rena from farming. Yeah, you really have to stop Rena for farming. That's what needs to happen. Cannot just let him farm. Dragon Lance is the item of his choice. You have a Razor, yes. A Lotus Orb at some point will come from From who? No, I have a feeling that Disruptor is gonna get mute items. Like an Aghanim Scepter later on. Force stuff is definitely needed. You don't want to get burst down by the red monster, who happens to be level 6 now. He does have enough mana to be able to do that, but no intention of making a pick off here on Matkins. I see them just staying in lane, coming back and defending, and it is Hokori actually the one that is going to be put a lot of pressure. Hachitoko tried to TP just right under his tower, but he's not gonna. There's a stun. Oh, dodging a little bit more. There's an extra stun. The root comes here as well, but Hachitoko will be trading by Flapjack. There's a shield crash, swashbuckle, still on cooldown. Arena gets trapped here. They are. Oh no, Pablito.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
This is a team of Matkins. What it appears that both of these teams will be playing on Division 2. Well, of course, Hokori with their stack, right? With their former stack. That's what it appears. We don't know. We really don't know what happened. Are they gonna be playing Division 1, Division 2? Who knows? Everything
Never refuse good, give it.
will be revealed
Precious bounty.
on first on Thursday. What day is December 9? On December 9. Oh no. They pressed him all the way in the back. And what happened with the Crystal Maiden? That's just the ultimate. They does take Hachitoki down as well. That was a great trade. I mean, 2 spells used already. But Hachitokyo is not able to scale up on this Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit level 2. This is a Claro Gaming Apple League Season 5. Game is still slow. They're trying to make their times. They're going to wait. Royce is still farming. BKB then refresher most likely. Well, we'll see a couple of teamfight here. Arena gets trapped inside. The Pangolier goes down. And Red Monster is still alive. Rushing through. Arsene gets sent all the way back to... all the way back to the mid lane. Crystal Maiden comes here to the rescue. But the glyph was used already. Hachitokyo gets trapped there. Nice use of the stairs. But Hachi managed to stay alive. In the backside, Chikala taking one support down. Oh, what? Was that a bug in effect or something? Oh no, Hachi does have an extra fire remnant to try to escape. A swashbuckle doesn't connect, but he needs to run away. He finds a tower, but he found a tower that is widely exposed.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Coming back, they're waiting for Hachi. Arena gets trapped. They manage to stun, and Hachi will be falling down. The Ravage does take care, comes to the rescue. Hachi still alive, keeps attacking, getting rid of these Mars. Arsene comes here to the rescue with a little bit of an anchor smash. So does the Razor, but the Razor gets pushed all the way to the back, and Berta returns back to farming lane. Ultimate by, well, 4 heroes down at the expense of 1. It's okay, no casualties in the side of Martins. I'm sorry, it's Hachi Tokyo down. It's 3-3-4, that's his KDA. Matkins won game 1. And game 2. Will be happening. Well, it's happening right now. What will be happening? Tomorrow, do we have more Dota tomorrow? I think so. I think tomorrow we have an extra Dota. Our playoff tomorrow? No, tomorrow is an elimination match. Tomorrow we have November 23rd, elimination match between Omega Gaming and Ravens. And then Ukumari versus the winner of this tournament. Again, oh, Chikala goes down. He's patiently waiting. Remember that on Thursday, we're going to be streaming the Claro Gaming Apu League, and at the end of the tournament, we're going to be doing some giveaway, at least one giveaway. That is a shirt that we're going to be giving away. And maybe tokens so you can earn more tokens for the upcoming giveaway that will be on Tuesday. So giveaways are coming up your way here at the Champions Gaming Studios. Razor. No, Razor will take down the support. They try to use the field, but the kinetic field doesn't do anything. Razor just walking, trying to get rid of Gardic. One extra hit there. You gotta be careful. Swashbuckle doesn't connect there, and Arena gets trapped. And by with the break, you have no way to escape there. He's jumping in. He wants the Razor. Razor is still alive. Hopefully, unfortunately, there's nobody to heal him. Rena didn't join that team fight. He does have a fresh BKB. That's what we know. He does have a fresh BKB. He's still pushing the lane. And Matkins, look at the wards of Matkins. Extremely aggressive ward in place there. Like, yeah, we're gonna take over the triangle. Maybe we leave here. We're gonna try to protect this or not. I encounter somebody. There's a Flapjack here. Flapjack was alone. Because the other teammates are in the mid lane. Oh no, look at Pablo. Pablo does capture him. He goes with the swashbuckle. Ouch. That was a good one, Pablo. It was the bushwhack. The swashbuckle was not. I thought he was going to escape with the swashbuckle. He couldn't. And he also didn't have a quick reaction on the Quilling Blade. Because often you have a quick reaction to try to cut that recently planted tree. There were trees around. I don't think he didn't do it. He just stunned him. And ultimate. Just used the hood wing shot. What's it called? The sharpshooter. Chikala trying to farm a BKB. Skyrim mage 4 kills. Okay, he have killed the Mars twice. Once the Pangolier and once the CM. They're looking for a kill. The smoke broke. Oh, okay, bye. He has used the ultimate still, but not enough. Matkins 1, Hokori 0. That is the score. Arsene is hiding very well. He does have the Ravage. Are the teammates going to come? Nah. They're not. Red Monster giving indication of the whereabouts of Hokori. Remember, tonight, Pamplona is not here. Hokori is playing with an alternative stack. I keep saying that, just in case you're new to the channel. Are they gonna fight in the high ground? I mean, he's waiting with a BKB. The refresher is about to come here as well. He needs an extra 1,000 gold for the refresher. Now in the front lane is the Razor. They got rid of the Crystal Maiden, but there was a BKB already used. 1k gold more. That's what you need. 1 extra K.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Arena gets dropped, but nothing is happening. Yeah, they're just trying to initiate, but they don't grab no one. Sharpshooter, oh, blind sharpshooter there. And Hachitokyo, well, he wants. Well, he doesn't have enough mana. He doesn't have the mana. There's still a Ravage, so they have to be careful here. They didn't connect. No one gets locked down, and they lost that Wraith Pack. Flapjack, is that enough damage? Yes, right? No, the Majestic saved him. I think the Majestic saved him. Arsen is still holding this Ravage. They want to initiate here. There's a BKB as well. Fresh BKB. They managed to send them all the way back. And it is a Disruptor. The one that falls down here. Sharpshooter as well. BKB is up. Arsen is not able to use the Ravage yet. As it is a Luna with a BKB. Now who comes to the mid lane instantly is the Crystal Maiden. Someone else is in the mid lane. It happens to be Tao. Crystal Maiden is done. Yeah, he's gone. He's done and gone. Yeah, there's a lot of lockdown. There is a lot of lockdown. It may be a 2-0 Matkins. That's what it looks like. Do not be deceived by the kills. 19 to 12 so far. Remember, Merdaverna, yes, although he's playing with his safety, I mean, one of his signature heroes, the Razor. There's no BKB. There's Ravage. Yes, Ravage. Lockdown. There is no mana unfortunately for the Kyrat Mage, but there's enough lockdown to be able to take down Rena. Hachitoko, Maelstrom, and BKB. I think BKB. Tactical pause here. Razor decides to make a tactical pause. Vamos, Hachitoki. It's time to look at the items. I mean, it is minute 24 of the game. They're gonna probably put a break. I wonder what happened. Arce. Wraithpack, Dagger, Pablo with a single Ether Lens, Bernaberna, BKB, and the Refresher. I'm wondering if that's why probably Razor is one of his signature heroes. That sometimes he's a little bit reckless when he's fighting, and maybe the BKB and the extra BKB from the Refresher allows him to just be reckless and start hitting people. So maybe that's why the Razor is his signature hero. I mean, he goes through that build, gets BKB 6 seconds. They're not gonna be able to stun him, or the only way to kill him is with high burst damage, and it's just way too safe. Danny, I should go.
Corre que te pillo, corre que te alcanzo, alacrán.
The Smoke of VC try to gather up. Remember, the Hokori and Matkins are playing an elimination match. Ravage? No, gotta wait. There's no Ravage. Arena gets trapped here. Chikala managed to intercept two of the support versus Chikala. Chikala is down. There is still a BKB, a fresh BKB here. Yes, not fresh. Well, now it's fresh. You have a 12 seconds BKB. They're going to start to harass and get rid of the supports. Support is going. The next one is going to be the Luna. Luna is going to be going down. Luna is gone. Luna and 4 heroes down. The team of Hokori is discombobulated here. 6k difference. And it's time to get objectives. I'm sure Panda Boo has that ingrained on his head. Objectives. On his former team. His former coach, Egorko, at Ego Boys. Shout out to Panda Boo. Panda Boo, I'm waiting for you here at the panelist area. Don't forget to turn on stream after you so I can send you the raid. Now he still has a BKB, not needed. Yeah, they got rid of the support. Well, without Luna to defend, Ravage coming in 8 seconds, and they're gonna be able to. They're gonna dive in. I feel like they're gonna dive in. In the backside, look at Hachitoki. Hachitoki is hiding there. He sees them. He sees them all. There's a catch as well, and bye. Ravage connector, and another 3 here. That was a team wipe, pretty much. All of them are gone. Yeah, what kind of Dota is that? That's what Gardic says. What kind of Dota is that? Alright, they're going up top. They're going to collect Rena. Rena BKB. There's no way to stop him. They don't have any item that pierces BKB. They're slowing them down. They're going to get rid of Gardic. Gardic is in the back. Bye. There's another casualty here, and that is actually Hachitokyo. Hachitoki going down. The arena gets trapped here. He needs an extra 3 seconds for the BKB. He wants to jump in. There's no arena, but he may be able to get rid of the offlane. The offlaner jumps. He decided to go for the big fish, and he should just gone for the support. Pablo running. No. I think Razor should have gone for the support there. Rena recovering on farm, trying to recover. BKB, 6 seconds, already worn out BKB. In the top of the lane, you have Tao, who haven't been pushing much, and we have not seen a big Pangolier here. He does have the Maelstrom, although I think a Basher would have been ideal. You do have the damage. At some point, you have damage from the Luna. Well, not even the Roshan is safe from Matkins.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Initiating, gonna get rid of Hachi. Hachi's not alive. He is alive. He's still alive. He's gonna be able to get rid of 3 of them. And it's the Razor of Berna Berna. Leading Matkins to the win, it looks like. Not yet. Not yet, Berna Berna. You gotta go for objectives. Arsene keeps attacking. Going right click the tower. Who's been repositioning himself. He has also a spell amplification. That pair up with the Skywrath Mage are dealing a lot of damage, and that's why these Pangolier and the Mars are going down. They're trying to get Flapjack. There's a sharpshooter coming in the way. Ouch! Can somebody else follow up? And it's the Mars the one that jump in. However, he gets silenced and he's gone. Ooh, he's still alive. Chikala, no, for so long it's Arsene, the one that is jumped all the way there. The ultimate trying to go on Arsene. Arsene drops the Wraith Pack that is gonna help him stay alive for a couple of seconds. Retreat. Oh, the BKB just worn off. He's gonna be losing the first life. It looks like they're gonna come to reinforcement. Hachitoki jumps in all the way in the back, trying to get the supports, trying to get the cores. Keep going in. There's no BKB. Is there any BKB? There's no BKB anymore in the Luna, but still, they're not gonna fight under tier 4 towers. They managed to retreat. There's no mana. None of them has mana, and I think Razor should retreat back to base.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
This is the second map of the game.
Tower is under attack.
11k difference. Flat 96% chance win rate of Matkins will be taking this game. Up top of the lane, they're gonna go for the objectives. Hachitoki in the bottom part, he has an extra remand. They give you 5 maximum remands. That silence as well, that is gonna be needed if he wants to farm the supports. Arsene in the bottom lane. Well, I think it's just a matter of time that Matkins will be taking this game. Hachi dropping one of them.
Upon a loyal warrior.
Let's look at the buybacks. Let's look. Oh, still 96. I mean, 21. I mean, there's only 1K difference. They probably. Not sure if there's a way to come back. Just gotta wait. Maybe try to kite at least one BKB from Racer. At least one. There is buybacks on these players. Only buyback on Gardic. It looks like Hokori power of Gardic may be over. Oh no! Nice Ravage. And they're gonna get rid of Flapjack. Flapjack. They need sight of Flapjack. Yeah, they have a gem. They're chasing. Oh no, bye. Supports are gone. And I don't think without support, well, there is a buyback here. Gardic perhaps can try to do a buyback, but how much can he defend? He does have a static storm as well as a force staff, and with this, I think they feel confident. I mean, the Russian is gonna come in 2 minutes, but still try to take objectives. At least get rid of Set of War. You need a. Oh no, there's no way. There's no way to try to go there. And Arsen, you're overstaying there. You're overdue. The arena gets trapped here. It's go with Mars. However, Hachitoki just from the back trying to get rid of Mars, and Rena is going to be the next casualty. Rena is down, so is Tao. Team wipe in favor of Matkins, and this may be the game. Hachitokyo with a triple kill. GG Skull. Matkins advances to the next phase of the tournament, and it's Hokori eliminated. Se vengaron, dices. Oh, it's like you got your revenge from being eliminated from the last regional qualifiers. So, yeah, congratulations, Matkins. They have defeated Hokori that had, again, I repeat, and for the last time, I know most of you are upset about Hokori. Yes, some of you are correct, saying that you should do your research if you are investing your money or something like that. I guess, first, I don't endorse any gambling. But if you like those kind of things and you find that your entertainment, you should do your research. You cannot just like blindly, like, just based on the name and you know, you should know. If you're just I'm sure the professionals should know that to look at the main roster that appears by the TO, and it was warned. Everybody was warned during the stream. We knew that Hokori has not been playing with this main TI roster because our organization had sent this team to play. The org was invited. The org sent this team to play, in which they gave us a great performance along the TPC great run versus Lava. Lava was stronger. Matkins today, and Matkins, it was a close game one, but then it was Matkins prevailing in the victory. So without further ado, congratulations, Matkins. They advance to the next round. They haven't advanced to the playoff yet. They will be facing Ukumari, the one that was defeated versus Lava. So they will be facing Ukumari in another best of 3 series, and that will happen tomorrow. Yes, that will happen tomorrow, 24 hours from now. We'll see more Dota, more South American Dota here at Chompix Gaming. Thank you so much. This tournament is organized by the Peruvian Esports Association with the help of Claro Gaming, and their sponsors as well. Good luck, have fun. I'll see you tomorrow in 24 hours, and I wish you the best in your future predictions, and have a wonderful rest of your evening, you all. Bye bye. Gracias totales.